Hey everybody, it is the Shadow Knight, and welcome to the showcase of Destiny 2. I am very excited. The pre-show is going to start in around 14 minutes-ish. I'm very excited. I cannot wait. Okay. So I have Twitch on as well, because of so I can get the exclusive emblem that you can get. But we'll be mainly watching this on YouTube. Chat is disabled for this live stream. Interesting. Maybe we'll just switch to this. But this looks nice better. I like this better. Also, I shaved. Kind of. See, the sideburns are gone, and the beard is mostly gone. The mustache stays. Mustache got trimmed though, and I did take a shower. But it's only a little bit longer, so we'll wait here for a little bit. So yeah, hold on. Grab chat. Put chat in here. Oh, this music is nice. I like the music. Dude, this music is actually kind of banging. It's bopping. All right, so we're just gonna wait here until the pre-show starts, and then we'll get everything ready for the actual show, which is going to be at 12. So it's 2 hours away. Around 2 hours. So I'm gonna be watching something. So once this changes, I will put my attention more towards this. So it probably will, because there has been a leak that is going to be Kingstall, but again, it's just a leak. We don't know if it's actually true. No. You can try, you're not going to make it. You can try to do day one, but I guarantee you're not going to do it. Okay, that is... But, by the way, Benji, it's on August 26th. This one's a very talking about. Okay, so I did you a favor by laying candy waffles. Look, I had to go for a physical at 4 in the afternoon, okay? So. How many shots do I have to take? No, that's never. I always have to take at least one. I know that for a fact.
Maybe not. Maybe it's just that they're gonna say I would just move you over to Dr. Maloney. She does everything. Last time I was there, something with my baby. She does.
Almost there. Just a little bit longer. Yeah, I've been live streaming this entire time. Mom, on my camera, there's two things. If they are lit up, then I'm either streaming or OBS is up. So. Oh, here we go.
This universe is made of light and darkness.
Ooh, new. This is new.
These ancient forces flow through all matter and energy in our solar system and beyond. But we haven't always known this. When the Traveler arrived in our solar system, they called it many things. A ship, a planet, a god. Its presence provoked and inspired great change. It terraformed several moons and planets. Our lifespans increased threefold. And we launched colony ships to settle worlds beyond our own. This was our golden age. But like all golden ages, it was doomed to collapse. The Traveler was pursued by an ancient enemy. A voice in the darkness. It found us. Humanity lost everything. With the last of its strength, the Traveler pushed back its enemy to create something new. The ghosts. In the dark times that followed the collapse, the ghosts chose the first Lightbearers. Immortal warriors gifted with the power of the Traveler's light. Humanity faced many threats in those days. Invaders from beyond our system arrived in droves. Pirates, called the Fallen, came to scavenge the remains of our golden age. The warlike Cabal came for our territory and resources for conquest. The Hive, ravenous worshippers of death, came to feed their infernal hunger. And the Vex, strange living machines, came to recreate our world in their own brutal image. We fought with each other as well. For a time, chaos reigned. Though in the end, we came together to rebuild, to heal. We built a city under the Traveler, the last safe city of Earth. In this city, humanity lived peacefully in all its forms. The humans, Earth's original inhabitants, the Exos, marvels of the Golden Age, and the Awoken, a people touched by both light and dark. Lightbearers took an oath to protect the last city. Over the centuries, they earned the title Guardians. The Titans, paragons of strength and bravery. The Warlocks, mage scholars trained in the arcane arts. And the Hunters, bold adventurers gifted with cunning. Guardians know that when they stand together, they are stronger. And now, new threats use our own powers against us. The Black Fleet closes in, edging us toward a second collapse. And our greatest adversary, the voice in the darkness, is revealed. A being of unimaginable power. A witness.
Why is
But
it called
all
the Witness?
is not lost. Brand new Guardians rise every day to shape the future of our solar system and beyond.
That's awesome. I love that. That's really cool. That was a cool cutscene. It begins in 55 minutes. One second, guys. Oh, look at all this artwork, dude. That's cool. I like that. One second, guys.
When I think about being a Guardian, I think about being part of a fire team. For me specifically, I think about being a fire team leader. I think about not only being a fire team leader for my friends, but also for my family. So many of my friends trust me with their Guardians. There you go. Very good. Very good. Oh, you just killed your dad. The teamwork that really pays off, especially after a long period of hard work. To come in clutch in the big moments. I've been able to pass along my love of Destiny to so many friends, also to my family. Been able to game with my daughter. To be able to guide little lights is truly a treasure. But to me, the most important part of being a Guardian is being kind to everyone that we meet. Your kindness and joy may spark hope in a darkness zone where light is fading away.
Oh, that was nice. Whose favorite type of dawning cookie is lavender ribbon? Oh, crap. Oh, I don't know. Lavender ribbon. Oh, it's Saint 14, because it's lavender, right? I'm pretty sure that's the answer. I'm pretty sure that's the answer. But that was cute, being able to play with his daughter. That's cool. Yeah, it's Saint 14, right? Answer 1. I think it's number 1. Yes! Okay, cool. I know my stuff. Whoa, that's really cool. Ooh, that's nice. That's like an anime kind of look to it. I like the Drifter look. That's nice. Okay. Drifter's hungry. What is he having for dinner today? Oh. Screebloaf? I don't know what that's. Got any new leads? Oh, I like, what's his name? I keep forgetting his name. Finch. I love Finch.
I think one of my most favorite memories with them so far is Valor Disciple contest mode. It's my very first time even doing day 1 raid. And we didn't get it, but it was a good time. Yeah, through my clan, they've helped me become a better person, a more confident person, a more confident player, and I wouldn't be the same without them.
Nice. So, but yeah, it's my first day 1 was VOG, which obviously we spent 2 hours doing the very beginning. We made it to Confluxes, and we couldn't get past that. And then we did the beginning of Vow for day 1. That didn't end so well. Oh, I like that art style. Oh, that's cute. But yeah. Oops. Oh, furry! Yes! What place in the Destiny universe would you like to go on vacation? Ooh, that's a tough one.
Destiny ha sido una increíble experiencia y me ha ayudado a escapar de mi realidad. Acá muchos me conocen por mi apodo, Deus.
Dude,
Y
look at
gracias a
that.
este personaje he sido capaz de hacer incontables amigos, vivir experiencias inolvidables y atesorar también momentos dentro de la comunidad. Para mí el juego es más que simplemente lo que se ve en pantalla. han sido las personas, las actividades, los hitos como jugador incluso, y la experiencia y todo este sueño e historia que hemos construido en el que hay un desarrollo de personaje.
Nice. I probably would want to go to the EDZ, maybe, or the Cosmodrome, because those are really cool. We stepped into a war with the Cabal on Mars. Who would not know that that quote? Whether we wanted it or not, we stepped into a war with the Cabal on Mars. So let's get to taking out the command one by one. Valis Tuark. From what you can gather, he commands a siege dancer outside of an imperial land on an imperial land tank outside of Rubicon. He's well protected, but with the right team, we can punch through those defenses, take this beast out, and break their grip on Freehold. Sorry. I'm excited. The answer is Cabal. That's an obvious. Also, I love how they're doing this to keep us occupied. Oh, more talking? Ooh, what's this? Ah.
Hi, my name is Lillian. I go by Lily Bean Cosplay on Instagram, and I've been doing Destiny cosplay for 6 years. I started playing Destiny in late 2015, and I just fell in love with the designs,
I like that.
the characters in the game, and I went to a local convention dressed as my hunter. From then, I kind of just wanted to keep going. I did a House of Winter Fallen Drag, a Sweeperbot, Soraya Hawthorne, Anna Bray, my hunter character from Destiny 2. It always has to do with a character that I'm drawn to in some way from a design standpoint. If it's a character that has a bunch of LEDs or, you know, moving arms or something, I look at it and say, how can I make this? Because I want to learn from it. I want to diversify my skill set with my Spyro's Associate costume.
That's cool.
That's like a fully immersive costume. You can't see my face, I'm wearing a helmet, and I have 2 extra arms. Savathun was part of the Cosplay Cosmodrome event that Bungie did for Bungie Day, and being able to take a character whose design I wasn't super familiar with yet and create it in real life and then wear it, it was great. There's so many different groups within the Destiny community. You have artists, you have musicians, streamers, gamers, and I think that's really special, just to be able to show, like, this is what inspires me and this is what I'm gonna do to show that it inspires me.
Five creators. What don't you have time to explain? Why you don't have time to explain? I don't even have time to explain why I don't have time to explain. Ah, I love that. I love that quote. That's from Destiny 1, back on Venus. When you meet, when you talk to the stranger for the first time ever. It's, I don't have time to explain. I don't even have time to explain why I don't have time to explain. It's a really cool... It was a really cool moment. We didn't know who she was until maybe around Destiny 2 or the newer, like, late game Destiny 1. It's the answer is number 3. Oh, that's cute. Whoa, that's really cool. Which Vex enemy do you fear the most? Wyverns. Wyverns. Wyverns, Hydras, or Minotaurs? Probably Hydras or Wyverns. Those are the... those are the scariest ever. Especially when the Wyverns start, like, go up in the air and they're about to slam down and you're like, ah. Because that's just scary. Because even if you're near to a ledge...
I'm Dan, aka the Rat King's crew. I've been playing Bungie games since Marathon 2, and I've been playing Destiny since it launched. I'm so happy to be part of such a creative and passionate community, and I can't wait to see what Destiny is going to do next.
Oh. All this is amazing fan art. Amazing. Just absolute just mwah. What? Oh crap, wait, I want to do it, wait. HUM's acronym means what? Hub for Emergency Logistics and Maneuvers? I think that's what it is. Bunny! Okay. I think it's Logistics and Maneuvers. Yes, okay. I actually figured that out recently.
For somebody who's played from D1 to D2, what makes a Guardian is someone who, against all odds, keeps pushing forward, always making the advance, always moving forward. I was introduced to the game by a bunch of friends, military, law enforcement. I'm in the public safety field. Don't have a lot of time to play, but when I play hard. Long story short, a lot of those folks either got deployed, went to other jobs, or just didn't really see them anymore. Complained about the content and not having it vast. I've learned from D1 to D2, the game has definitely grown. And me as a diehard Guardian, I keep pushing forward because I have the confidence and the ability to see what's happening. And now here we are, still playing.
Ghost's name, it was pulled pork, but it's Glenn. That's nice. Put a dossier out stuff. It's Glenn. It was pulled pork back before Crow was even introduced. Well, reintroduced. New creators.
Hi, I'm Steve Saylor, aka Blind Gamer Steve. I'm a content creator and accessibility advocate and consultant in the video game industry.
My name is T Morris. People call me T, they call me T Monster. I also go by Twitch Dad.
When I started looking into wanting to stream, I had known this dude here for about, I think about 10 years at that point. And so I reached out to him. I was like, hey, you know what? I know you play Destiny. Would you be cool kind of helping me and guiding me through the game? I've never played it before.
This is when I gave you a little bit of honesty. I said, are you sure you want me? Because you see me play, so you know how bad my aim is. It'll be the blind leading the blind. And he went, that's what we'll call it.
All right, there's the Traveler. There's the Traveler in front of us. Let's go. Walk forward. Walk forward. I want you to enjoy this.
As someone who has a disability where it affects my vision, and it is hard for me to be able to play games in general, having someone take the time and guide me through being able to play a game and not try to rush me through things, that meant the world to me.
Where's that? All right. Oh, there he is.
Yes! In any other game, it's usually people don't want to play with a disabled person, whereas with Destiny, I can jump in with T, I can jump in with my friends, and even when we just jump in with random blueberries in the community, we can still be able to help each other out, and that's why I love Destiny.
Did you shoot my friend? That was a bad choice.
It's all about being able to reach out and pick someone up and being like, we can do this together. And that is being a hero, is being able to lift everyone else up.
It's not about you, it's about the fire team. That's what makes a good Guardian, is when it's about reaching the end goal and reaching it together.
That's a good sign. Yeah, that is true. There are some people, that's really cool. There are some people out there who don't really want to play with disabled people, which is sad. Which is very sad. Where did Guardians meet the Vex for the first time? On Venus. Yeah, Venus. Because it's Earth, Moon, then Venus, then Mars. So Venus, you see them on Venus. So, but yeah, Bell Keeper, more like Bell End. What? That's cool. So the answer is 1. It's the answer 1, Venus. But that was nice. That's cool. Half an hour left. I'm a ghost, more importantly, I'm your ghost. That's from the very beginning of Destiny 1, when you start a new character. When viewing weapons in your inventory, kinetic weapons point... Oh no. Oh, I forgot this. I think kinetic weapons point left, and energy weapons point right. I believe. Right? I'm gonna cheat on this. Yeah, they point left and they're... Yeah, just wanted to be okay. Except for heavies. Sometimes heavies will point left or right. Depends. The answer is number 3, I think. Pretty sure. Yeah, no, I'm sure, because I fact-checked myself. It's
Hello Guardians, I hope you are all doing well. Happy Bungie Day. Here's my 8 year story of me being a Guardian in Destiny. I started playing Destiny in Destiny when the game first came out. I was a Hunter main back then. Now I'm a proud Titan main. My favorite moments of Destiny will be my first ever raid that I've covered an LFG group, and the friends and clanmates that I met and play with to this day.
Ah, I can't wait. That's a cool art style. Another content creator.
Hi, I'm Gray, or Gamer Girl Gray. I am an Indian American content creator and community builder on Twitch with the motto Gaming for Greater Good. I started my gaming journey in 2014 when 2 of my best friends gifted me my first Xbox. And I distinctly remember finding Destiny and staying up the entire night to play the game. No, get me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, I'm dead, I'm dead. Not dead yet. I found a place where I could be myself without any fear of being treated differently for who I was, how I looked, how I sounded. No.
You look amazing.
You gotta be kidding me, bro. When I came out to my community, it was such a monumental feeling for me to be able to see all these people flock together to make me feel welcome and safe and included. That was a feeling that I want to share with other people, this safe space. No. The charities are honestly
that happens to me a couple
very
times.
big part of my stream because I see my content as a means to an end, to fight for what's good in the world.
No, God, please help me. No, oh.
Building a happy corner of the internet is just about being able to lift people up in the few hours that they spend with me, creating something that people feel comfortable in. They feel like they can be their authentic selves in. This game and this community constantly reminds
she was
me
in.
that
They were in the
we're
last
not
one.
guardians just in name. We truly are
That's
bearers
a cool
of light.
sword in the background. But they were in the last showcase, which was nice. Fill in the blank. What engrams? What puzzles do you bring me? It's puzzles. How do I know that? Too many. Too many. It's puzzles. What puzzles do you bring me? Oh, that's cool. See, all this artwork is so good. That's cool. Simple, but really cool. Sid 14's favorite bird is the pigeon. It's the pigeon. How do I know? He has pigeons everywhere nearby him. Oh my god, that's so cute! Yes! Yes! In the name of the light, I will punish you, Guardian. Are you done? It's the pigeon.
Being a guardian to me has shown me how important it is to stand up for what's right and to defend those who are oppressed and marginalized, just like Bungie continues to do every single day. So thank you, Bungie, for being real life guardians to me and everyone else across the world. The way that you stand up for social justice issues and make sure that everyone in your circle is loved and cared for is truly inspiring. I know that it dictates the way that I live my life on a day-to-day basis. Thank you so much, and eyes up, Guardians.
What is your favorite Shaxx quote? It's fight forever, Guardian. Seventh column would be my favorite, but I've never gotten a seventh column yet. Throw my grenades is funny, but I like fight forever, Guardian. That's cool. Fight forever, Guardian. That's cool. Using both the other half in half-truths.
My name is Xavier, but you guys probably know me as Solar Flare. I make 3D animated skits based off of content in the Destiny universe.
Prepare to return to being a god-killing, time-breaking, paracausal space cowboy.
Oh!
At first I created content that I thought
that's
was
Solar Flare?
creative, stuff you hadn't seen before, things that would be funny situations, but I didn't know how to produce them.
No way!
One of my friends suggested to me this program called Blender, and so I tried to learn it myself. I taught myself, I made a video. Solar Flare was the main character, and it went from just being the channel name to being the name of sort of who I am at this point.
Okay guys, we have to be careful. Someone here is possessed by an owl. Who? That's the thing, we don't...
Usually, around
I love
2
that.
a.m. when I'm trying to go to
Solar
sleep,
Flare.
my brain says, hey, it would be really cool if we went to sleep. But instead, what if we thought about a new video to create?
Hey, Bobby! Hey, Steven!
The future for Solar, I'm really excited. I'm working on a script and a whole plot, a series of videos. I'm really excited to create an actual cohesive storyline.
So, turns out, Aldrin's sister was actually an evil possessed meatball that was controlled by a magical space dragon that was actually controlled by a hive queen.
The Destiny community feels like a group of friends that you may not live in the same area, but every time you go back, it's like you never left. When you get to know the people that you're spending your time with, not only does it make every moment with them more valuable, but also you might find yourself going to one of their weddings 5 years from now, just because you decided to send them a friend request after they danced with you in a Crucible match.
Are you really going to tell me that looks more like the letter V than a slice of pizza? It ain't pepperoni!
It blows me away just how dedicated people are to creating things in this community. It's just so cool to see how passionate people are about all of it.
So that was Solar Flare. Okay, that's cool. I obviously have never seen him. Never seen what he looked like. When he isn't overseeing the Crucible, Lord Shax helps coach what other competitive activity? Dodgeball? Or Gambit? No, not Gambit, because he doesn't like Gambit. Yeah, it says I'm still streaming. Huh. Weird. Dodgeball. Okay, that's interesting. Whew! 28 minutes. This is really nice artwork. Whoa, that's cool. What was Crow's ghost's nickname? Pulled pork. That was his nickname? Huh. That's really cool. That's really cool. Dynasty. That's for My Name is Bife, right? It's pulled pork. The answer is 2. That's really cool. I love that. Wide checks. That's funny. Pick your favorite legendary stasis weapon that is not Ayaz Luna. Probably Riptide. Oh no! No, it's buffering! Oh, sorry. Okay. Probably Riptide. Oh, cute little plushie versions. Oh my god, I would love like plushies of the weapons. That'd be really cool. That's cool. He's using Lucky Pants. You can tell by the spurs on the back of his shoes.
Here's a guy, Savage Universe, who's been in the Destiny community for like 8 years running, probably considered now considered a veteran, and the fact that, you know, back in, you know, July 2014, I was curious about the game. I was curious about it, and, you know, very interested to see what this game, you know, whether this is the game for me, and then to get, you know, get to a point where I would, you know, get so many dungeon clears, raid clears, go, you know, flawless to the point where I even solo flawless trials. That was two or so weeks ago, and then to meet friends like Vixen, Tony, Lovely Low Live, so and then to be a mod for this kind of because she's awesome. To have all of that in like 8 years, I wouldn't even believed you back then, but here we are, still living the Guardian life. Amen.
Amen. Amen to that. Sorry, I'm cleaning my controller. That's Europa. Shidmalfer dueled and took down the renegade lightbearer Drudgeon-Yor. On. Malok, I think. I think it was Malok. I'm pretty sure it was Malok. Right? Dude, my controller is dirty. What is your guardian's ghost name? I've never really thought about that. I just like calling him Ghost.
Hey, soy Colossus. Desde mis inicios como guardián hace ya 7 años, jamás creí que llegaría tan lejos. He puesto fin a incontables amenazas y he conseguido las armas más exóticas. También he explorado el sistema solar durante años en busca de las respuestas más enigmáticas. Y aunque las encontrara, seguía faltándome algo. Hasta que lo encontré. ¿Sabéis qué forja verdaderamente a un guardián? Los compañeros que están a tu lado en cada aventura. Ya sea tu escuadra o tu clan, ser guardián va más allá de uno mismo. Yo junto a mi clan he hecho de todo, desde partidas privadas que acaban en carcajadas, hasta culminar una incursión en su modo 24 horas. Si no fuera por ellos, yo no estaría aquí. Es por eso que mi mejor momento en Destiny fue encontrar a mi clan, ya que a partir de ahí, mi destino tuvo sentido.
Still have a long ways to go. 20 minutes. That's cool. Banshee used this weapon to fight an army, the Lament. The answer is the Lament. Oh, that was cool. That was a cool Amanda holiday. It's a champion staggering perk. That would be Bastion. Because Parasite is new. Forerunner is semi-new. 19 minutes. I'm gonna get some popcorn for this. I'll be right back. It's Bastion. Means there's Bastion. Without her cat. Oh, I don't know this one. She's gotta be around like 9. She's gotta be around 9 feet, right? She's gotta be 9 feet. She can't be any taller than that, right? When is it told on how tall she is? Probably in a lore book or something. Well, obviously. It has to be 9 feet. Has to be. Yeah! Okay. Because it looked like it. Just by telling by her height. Just by telling it. Like, that is cool. I love that glare. That rainbow glare. That's really cool.
I want to say one of my biggest memories about playing Destiny happens to be the raids and a lot of the friends that I've made along the way. VOG is my favorite raid, and when it came out, I was ecstatic. Again, happy Bungie Day to everybody, and hope everyone's having a great one, and I'll see you in the stars.
Oh. Warlocks and grenades go well together. What exotic would you add to the mix? Sunbraces, Starfire Protocol, Controverse Hold. One of those three.
Hey everybody, I'm Tej, and I'm a Guardian. What makes me feel most like a Guardian is being able to be me. We all choose to represent ourselves in different ways, and when you learn about someone's Guardian and the legend that they've written for themselves, it teaches you something beautiful about them. I strive to create a space online through content creation that people can just come as they are. There's something really amazing about being able to connect with people through a shared interest without the fear or anxiety that comes with thinking that you have to be something you're not, or thinking that you have to conform to a certain ideal or worldview in order to be respected or loved. So I hope that on this Bungie Day, we all can remember what it means to be a Guardian. We all can remember to rally around each other, to show the love, spread the good vibes, and push back the darkness. I'll see you out there.
Oh, that's cool. It's too bright outside, so I can't. Just one giant cloud, though. Oh, that's cute. The Uprising? Probably the Uprising. That's cool. keep them steadily. The Uprising. The Upended, okay. I had a feeling it was the Upended, but that's really cool. "14 minutes left. If you could have a chat with a character from Destiny, who would that be and why?" My character. Tell him how long we've been together. Because I've had this character since D1. It transferred from D1 to D2. Aww. That's really cool. I'll be right back. I won't pause it. Pause it. Why is it black screen? Oh.
In a world where you rescue heroes from other timelines and brawl worm gods with your bare hands, it's a battle of light versus dark, monsters versus metal, everyone versus Telesto, in a lore-rich universe with an abundance of adventure and exploration.
But that's not just why we play, is it? Believe me, Nightmare Hunts give me quite the adrenaline rush, but my Twitter mention suggests you expect more. So, did you keep playing for the life-changing god rolls? Or the mile-high sparrow flying? The Nessus frogs? The day one raid nights with your friends where you spend 8 hours and still don't know what you're doing? The Nessus frogs? You must have had some inspiration, right? Probably the creators and streamers that helped you forget that time you dropped your pizza, cheese side down. Or was it the people creating a Destiny universe of their own with stories, art, and literally dressing for the job they want? Maybe you're here for the intellectual discussion, or maybe you're here for the Space Horse. Maybe you're here for the Destiny creators you love so much, Bungie actually got one to do this video. Hi, Mom and Dad. What I'm trying to say is, Destiny 2 is so much more than the game we see in trailers. While many joined for the fantasy, we found a home amongst its people. And in the endgame, we stayed for the discos, the DPS, the grenades, the bad bubbles, burgers, and tannics behind every corner. Trombone medleys, laser tag, tower names, yeehaws, the dings, the punts, the clutcher kicks, sweeper bots, stasis crystals, cheese spots, raid callouts, pub stomp, ramen, sliding, chicken petting, Galahorn, Sepix Prime, shiny swords,
Thank you so much for joining us today. We are so excited to dive in and talk about just the kind of journey of being a massive Destiny and Bungie fan and what that's like to go from massive fan to actually working at the company that we loved so much. I want to learn about your journeys. How did you get started playing as a player, not as somebody who works here, playing Destiny, and kind of how has that relationship with the game evolved through the years? You know what, T, you and I, we've had many conversations, work session. I want to hear from you, buddy.
So I've been playing the game for a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Okay.
And so, you know, as proof of my, you know, the D1 Alpha veteran status, I have my raid belt here today. So this is my cringe moment where I will be proud.
It's nice to see one in person. I've only seen it on like screens and like screenshots.
Tell us a little bit about it. Like, how'd you get it? When'd you get it?
So that is the King's Fall World's First belt. Me and my 5 friends, we had, I say used to have, but I think we probably still have it. World's First of Fun. Like, whenever we were doing World's First races, it was supposed to be about having fun and showing off the new stuff. And for me, I always loved raiding just because like I'm a problem solver by heart. Like that's also why I love working here, because that's what I do is I just kind of solve problems that are really complicated.
Yeah.
That's really exhilarating. And now is very fun being able to watch others suffer for 24 hours.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Because it is exhausting. So if you are listening to this and you are raiding, or if you're planning on raiding for a long time, drink water, stretch,
Bathroom breaks.
don't
Please.
die.
Bathroom breaks. Please.
Thank you. Yeah.
Don't let that heart rate get too low.
I'm very much with Sam on this in terms of like the problem solving and loving to get into that. I really fell in love with Destiny when I started raiding, and that was like my moment where I was like, I grew up playing puzzle games and mystery games, and like I love those types of games, and to find that in Destiny and to find that same sort of like problem solving, but to do it with a team and to do it with your friends.
I'm on the same page.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm totally on the same page. Like the #1 story for me around that is definitely Deepstone. Deepstone, like I played all the way through Deepstone with my clan, which was amazing.
When you look back at the history of Destiny, there's so many moments like that, and I'm kind of interested on, is there any characters or story moments that really stick out to you from our history?
I feel like that's Destiny at its best, is like when you are learning from it. Yes. Like at least for me, I feel like the journey of Eris.
Yes.
From like D1 and being like, who are you? What are you doing here?
This is weird,
like,
chick.
Yeah, it's like super creepy, right?
Let's go.
Yeah, but I think like seeing where she is now and then how she's like really helped everyone else. Like a lot of people, I'm a huge Zavala fan. I'm a Titan. It's just like in my blood. So like for me, like seeing Eris like help all of these different characters, seeing Zavala come from where he is, which a lot of people, again, I know some folks that don't really like him that much, but to me, he always just seemed like a really, a father figure who's trying his best for everyone. When Kay died, right? I think like, people were like, what? Like Zavala, why aren't you doing this? X, Y, Z. And then we got to learn more about him. So for me, Zavala is like #1. That his whole character arc, and then Eris and like her character arc. You're all insufferable to then like teaching everybody how to deal with their demons.
Yeah.
I think
That's the narrative
kind of
too,
crazy.
Incredible.
Speaking to now and like through season 17, how Eris, she's like one of the epitomes of grief in her whole story, and how she evolved to something where she's like, I had to learn how to deal with grief on my own. And to see her evolve to a character that is like helping people go through their own grief. It's Bungie, what the heck? Like, how do you do
And
this?
how patient she was. Like the fact that like when Crow would stumble or Zavala would stumble, she'd be like, come, take a step back. Patience. Healing doesn't happen overnight. And
I know, right?
Exactly.
I think what we've seen in the last couple of seasons of the incredible narrative team and just diving deeper into all of the characters, I think that's one of my favorite things that we've seen from the kind of expansion from where we started to where we're at now, is just that deeper dive. And I know kind of where we're going with things, and just like the more that we're going to be able to dive into and hear characters' backstories and understand where they're coming from and what makes them, I think to everyone's point, it just makes it more than just a shooter game. You have that additional aspect of these incredible stories that we all connect with in different ways, and it just makes it, it's the Bungie magic, it's the space magic, it's the thing that like that.
Then you do a little emote jig at the end.
Yeah, exactly, and it all somehow makes sense.
It's called Glimmer Gun.
Yeah, yeah.
But like, how cool is it like that we're here now? And I'm kind of interested, like knowing your long relationship with this game before you even worked here. And then that we're sitting on this couch, getting to nerd out and talk about the things that we love the most. How has that been, making that transition? What was that inspiration that drove you to be like, you know what? I'm gonna put my application in. We'll see what happens.
Oh, this is my first gaming studio for sure.
Yeah.
It's getting into Bungie is interesting because I always wanted to be in tech. That's really where I started. For Destiny specifically, I played it every day, but I never really thought of it as a place to work until Black at Bungie. And so I reached out to a bunch of people on LinkedIn and was asking a bunch of questions. I was like, hey, look. So it was really amazing to be able to like get into the industry and get into Bungie.
Destiny for me was, that was back when I was streaming for fun. It was just a hobby, but then it became just a lot more to me because it has all these things I love about games. Because I love RPGs and I love, like the game feel of a Bungie game, right? When like you shoot that gun for the first time and it just feels good,
Space magic.
Space magic.
Space magic.
Like,
and I always play the wizard, so I played the warlock.
Yeah.
Because that's all I want to do. I just want to cast space magic in every game that I play. So To me, the game's a lot. Like, it's kind of just, it gave me a career. It gave me like guidance in life for finding a community that I really love. And now I'm absurdly thankful that I can be a part of the team and hopefully make the game better to hopefully have that kind of impact on somebody else.
I knew that I wanted to work in gaming. I actually got the opportunity not from the Bungie career website, but from a Twitter post from a Twitter post. And I immediately sent a message and connected, and I was like, I want to talk about these marketing opportunities. And now I'm here.
Now you're here. You love to see it.
So, and it's just even now, just the fact that I'm sitting here, I'm just like,
you shot your shot, dude. That's what life's about.
Literally, I shot my shot.
You shot your
I'm like, this is what they mean, because you hear them throw that phrase around and you're just like, but what does it actually mean to shoot your shot? And it's like, no, it's like, you're not going to respond on Twitter. It's like, I'm going to find you in other places.
Even if you have those moments of doubt. Even if you have that moment of fear, because sometimes to making a jump like that's scary.
It's scary.
If you're scared,
absolutely,
do it anyway.
Yeah.
The leap into Bungie was really similar to Will's story. This is my first role in gaming, so it was this like huge leap to. I had been working in marketing for a long time, but I really wanted to make the switch to something that I'm really passionate about and something that I love, because I think that's what makes work so magical, is when you get to work on something you really care about and you really, really love and you feel passionate about. So that for me was the kind of thing that pushed me towards shooting my shot and taking my shot a couple years ago and making the switch over to Bungie. And it's been incredible. There's moments like this where it feels very surreal, where you're like, what is happening? This is very, very, just to have that, like, we all work at Bungie now. Like, we get to contribute to that thing that we all love so much, and that's incredible.
I'm sorry, but that's such a good point, because there's so many people that ask us like advice on how to get in, and I was rejected numerous times before finally getting that spot. And you know, I know it breaks my heart because so many other people are in that same position, and then they stop chasing that dream, because like, this isn't my first gaming job. I've been working in this industry for almost 20 years and as a journalist, and it was really scary to make that jump. I felt like it was right. I kept applying for narrative, and you know, granted, I sent them not appropriate fan fiction as writing samples, so I get it. Like, no hard feelings. I get it. And they were like, you know, it was just, they were like, hey, we think you'd be a good fit for community. Like, let's put you through that interview process, and we did that, and it was scary at first, but the more I kept interviewing, I was like, wait, no, this was made for me. Like, this is what I was supposed to do. And it was funny because all of that trepidation that first week left, because I felt like it was family.
I'd like to think that Bungie gives space for that human condition, that human element. It's a place where I can feel like I can be myself. It's a place where I am being taken care of. And I'd like to think that, you know, we're not perfect and there's things we can improve upon, but we try to talk about those things.
Well, thank you guys so much for joining us today. It was honestly so much fun just diving into your stories a little bit, not just like as devs and working on Bungie's side, but as players before that and the journey into that. I'm really also excited for the upcoming showcase, so I'm gonna need you all to meet me in the back. We're gonna do a blanket burrito, and we're gonna hunker down with some popcorn, okay? Let's go.
Deal. Let's go.
So ready.
I'm excited.
Blanket burrito, yeah?
Yeah.
Blanket burrito.
All right.
Comfort. We're
Let's
both
do
comfort
it.
here at Bungie.
Hello, old friend.
What? They're like corrupted gold. No.
Are they using supers? That's what I want in Destiny. I want darkness.
I just got chills.
This is everything I've ever wanted out of the story.
Multiple G-boards.
Oh my god, I love it.
Daddy? Daddy? I'm sorry.
Your life is forfeit.
No!
Woo! The Leviathan is back.
A scythe? A freaking scythe!
Where is Callus?
He has given himself over to the witness.
Yay! That was hot.
Sir, are you okay?
Oh, you look nasty.
Sounds like morally bankrupt.
What the frig? Is that the witness? Man, that's crazy!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, Alright, here we go. I am ready. My body is ready.
Welcome, Guardians.
Joe Blackburn.
So awesome to be
And
here
Justin
with you again.
Truman.
Last time we got up here, we got a chance to show you Savathun, the Witch Queen, and her majestic throne world.
Since then, it's been a wild year for Destiny.
You returned to the original Loot Cave to reclaim the fabled Gallarhorn.
Yep.
Then, you exorcised an ancient evil from a hive queen, so you could put it inside a grenade launcher.
Yep.
And now, you've been spending the past few weeks cleansing a derelict Leviathan from its twisted nightmares.
In fact, the last year has been the best year we've ever had in the Destiny community.
Really?
I hope you can feel it as well. And seeing this kind of reaction from our community, it's both humbling and inspiring.
Because our team here at Bungie, we're not just developers, we're also guardians. We're trying to build what we'd love to play in Destiny, and that's what brought each one of us here. Brought us not only to Bungie, but also brought all of us to this final showdown between light and darkness.
So, without further ado, this is the beginning of the end.
Yeah!
This is Lightfall.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I went for.
When they see this glorious end, they will come for us. To savor the fruitless struggle to its last drop. It's who they are. Let them come and see. Our shape reveal what they do then. Unshackled from hope. That is who they are. Because only in the end are we free.
The leaks were true. Dude, it looks like some retro future stuff. Like the late
I've seen that
90s.
thing 100 times now, and every time I see it, I still kind of get goosebumps.
Instantly, I had chills. It's all here, it's all happening now. Things are finally coming to a head.
Thematically, we really have been honing in on that kind of bombastic, big set piece approach.
It's gonna be over-the-top action, adrenaline pumping, like the whole time.
This is really kicking off the conclusion to the Light and Dark Saga, where we finally face down this foe that we've been anticipating facing for so long. It's pushing it to 11.
We've been hinting at this malicious force in the darkness that's been our enemy behind a lot of our conflicts. We revealed that enemy, we put a name on it and put a face on it, and that enemy is the Witness.
Megaman.
And the Witness is coming with its newly empowered disciple, Callus.
Callus is really crash landing with a new and more powerful army than ever before. They've got new powers, they've got new armor, they've got Tormentors to join their ranks that are going to be bigger and badder enemies than we've ever faced. Callus is taking that army that he's bringing with him to be the harbinger of the Witness's doom.
This is such a pivotal moment for Destiny. Everyone is coming to have a last stand with Callus and the Witness to really avoid the next collapse, something that we've been trying to avoid ever since Destiny 1.
We see in the trailer that we're headed to Neptune, and on Neptune there's been this hidden city.
We're going to
called
Neptune?
Neomuna, where an alternate version of humanity has been blooming since the collapse.
Neomuna is the capital city of Neptune. It's a giant metropolis that we were completely unaware existed until now. What's interesting and exciting to me about this place is that it's pristine, it's new. It's not like a lot of the places that we've explored previously in Destiny. Exploring that space is very, very cool.
There's so much new stuff to discover in Neomuna and in Neptune. And also I saw some new characters there. I'm really excited to get to know Cloud Striders and their story.
Cloud Striders can be compared to Guardians. They're both protectors of a civilization that's potentially under threat. But Guardians were chosen. It's their duty to protect humanity. Cloud Striders have chosen to protect their people.
There's like an awesome opportunity for the Guardians to learn from the Cloud Striders and their way of living and their philosophy of life.
So we've got the newness of that city, the newness of the Cloud Striders that we've never been aware of.
And then, of course, you get a glimpse of this green energy. I wonder what that is.
Oh, yeah, I wonder.
Strand is the new darkness power that we discover here. Something that's unique about Strand, unlike any of these other powers we've ever had before, when you play through Lightfall, you are discovering this power for the first time. No one in the universe ever in the history of Destiny has used Strand before.
This is the Guardian discovering darkness on their own and learning how to shape it and manipulate it and use it against Callus and his forces and, you know, have fun in the new urban environment of Neomuna. You are really gonna have to prepare yourself for a wild ride.
We just got a glimpse of our new destination, Neomuna, our new foe, Callus and the Shadow Legion, paired with the Witness, and a very brief glimpse at Strand, but that's just barely scratching the surface of what this release has to offer.
Right, like what we've just seen in that trailer is just the tip of the iceberg, and we've got a whole lot more we're excited to show you coming up.
Nice.
Last year, we
That's
wanted to return
cool.
to our studio's roots in creating some of the best shooter campaigns in the industry.
That's been our legacy since Halo, and we tried to push that front and center in The Witch Queen.
And it's about more than just guns, but creating an adventure in a handcrafted world full of surprises. Then, we added the legendary campaign option, because great combat needs to challenge you, to test your thumb skill, your tactics, and your build crafting.
And we heard loud and clear that you want more of that. In fact, 2 out of every 3 players that completed the Witch Queen campaign did it on Legendary.
You tested yourself against the Witch Queen and her Lucent Hive and rose to that challenge. And then you let us know it was one of the best shooter experiences that we've ever made.
So with Lightfall, we want to push that even further. We want to give you the best Bungie action experience that we can create with the brand new Lightfall campaign.
Lightfall is going to change the way that our players move, fight, and explore everywhere in Destiny.
Neptune is this fantastic destination. The capital city of Neomuna is a really fun place to explore, and it's this bright neon metropolis. There's a harbor, office buildings, an arcade.
This is a city that we've made, and using Strand to traverse through it and explore it, it's going to be so exciting.
There's some places that once you whip out that grappling hook, ooh, you're gonna be able to explore and get to places that you couldn't before.
Look at that up there. I wonder if I can grapple to there. I'm gonna be a kid in a candy store.
I'm Spider-Man!
It's not a city that is collapsed. It is a city that has lived through the collapse.
Neptune now has to deal with the cloak being pulled back and them being revealed to the world and are now central of the conflict.
Callus has taken his capital ship and just like planted it right down in part of the city, and it's Cabal-occupied territory. It's a city under siege. You've got this infiltrator vibe at times where you feel like a tactical team going into a skyscraper. You're dealing with Cabal roadblocks and patrols all throughout the city. The Shadow Legion, they provide that like characteristic Cabal brute strength. They're all about like volatility and power, and they've been enhanced now by pyramid technology. They have these suppression devices that can take away some of your super, take away some of your abilities, and then they fight alongside these terrifying new pyramid units called Tormentors.
As part of his discipleship to the Witness, Callus has been upgraded, and so the Tormentors that they've brought in are these impossibly huge, unstoppable behemoths They wield scythes. They can attack from a distance. They can bring you in close. They can drain your very life force from you. They are basically embodiments of terror.
It's like a boss character within the battlefield. Your stomach drops. You're like, okay, I'm playing through, I'm having fun, I'm popping heads, doing this thing, and then boom, there it is.
We've got all the new stuff going into the game. Strand, Tormentors, Shadow Legion, a cool new environment. These are all a great setting for a new Legendary campaign, and we're still making sure that we go through and we tweak and tune and we balance the encounters to have that right challenging level of difficulty for players.
The Legendary campaign was a huge hit coming out of the Witch Queen. It was the first time we had done that sort of elected difficulty where you could really test your skill and test your power. And so we're going to bring that back.
Cool
for
weapon.
Of course, you're still going to have that higher reward tier, and we still want to make sure that you get that inside track towards being raid ready.
Everyone back at the studio is so hard at work on Lightfall, putting in the details and making this whole release come alive and continue to surprise and delight players.
This is cool.
I am so excited to get this out.
Lightfall is unlike anything players have seen before in Destiny, and it's another step that sends you hurtling to the conclusion of the Light and Dark saga.
Come on, amazing.
I'm super excited to dive into Strand and talk about all the new stuff that we just saw.
Strand, like Stasis, is a power from the darkness. Unlike our light abilities, which are all about creation, darkness is more about consciousness.
Strand is psychic energy that forms this extra dimension, or this sort of matrix that connects everything together, connects all living beings and all minds. And you, the Guardian, are sort of gaining the knowledge and gaining the power to peer into this alternate psychic universe and begin to pull at these threads and tug at these wires that are connecting all of these living beings.
When Guardians learn how to use Strand, it's almost like this third eye opens up. It's about peeling back the curtain of reality, taking those connections and then weaving them into new objects.
Yeah, and it's pretty cool to see them come together. Like, it's always been there, and now that we can tap into it, we can use it for our benefit, whether it's through movement or through damage.
Strand has a grappling hook. Since you're seeing into this cosmic web, you are able to grapple at any point because the cosmic web exists everywhere. Even if there's not an object there, it will hook on to that web and pull you forward. It's just taking that idea to the next level, putting that Destiny spin on it.
Yep.
That's cool.
The grappling hook initially started as part of the Hunter's Kit, right? They're all about fluid movement, rapidly traversing space, and being very agile. But as we were developing, it's like, oh man, this feels like it's too much fun to just keep it to one class, right? So we made the call to expand this super cool new ability across all three classes. On the design side, we wanted to come up with how each of the classes interpreted this additional psychic dimension, like in their own way, right? So the Warlock, they're the telekinetic master of Strand. So they're going to be able to telepathically reach into the Strand dimension, pull matter out, and weave it into this big barrage of these Strand missiles. Wherever they land, these missiles are actually going to unravel, sort of reweave themselves into a new form.
With the Titan, you're able to weave these claws and do an area of damage around you, spinning and slashing.
Whoa!
The super I think I'm most excited for is the Hunter Rope Dart super. The Hunter does a flip and weaves these strands into this rope dart and is swinging it as they're kind of moving around. The first time I saw that, even in its kind of like rough state, it just blew my mind. We've learned a lot from creating our other subclasses, and we've taken those learnings about combat, about movement, about build crafting. We've put that all into Strand, and I'm so excited to see where players take
Holy
it.
top 14, there's so much to show, dude. This is so cool! Strand.
Destiny is a game that gets even better when you play with your friends.
Sure.
We want to create communities that are welcoming, inclusive, and that let you bring your old friends and make new ones. And since last year, over 5 million new Guardians have joined our ranks.
Nice.
We believe that there are still millions more of your friends that would love to play Destiny with you. And the things that you want to see us improve in Destiny are also exactly what's going to make it easier to convince your friends to come and check out the game.
It should be easier to create custom, incredible builds. Easier to find people to play with. Easier to swap from being that boss-melting, storm chaser-wielding, falling star juggernaut right into that ultimate yeehawing, dead man's tail shooting, Titan's rampart crutching sentinel.
And if none of what Joe just said makes sense to you, we want to fix that too. Because it's not about removing the depth that makes Destiny so great. It's instead about allowing everyone to dive deeper with ease.
What do you mean by that?
The changes we're making to make Destiny easier to come into, changes to how you build your characters, changes to how you see what there is to do and what there is to accomplish. And in the year ahead, we're actually making it easier to form groups in Destiny so you can go and do some of the greatest content that Destiny has to offer.
All the teams are working together to build this experience, and so that's what's really exciting.
We keep on hearing from players like, hey, unless I have a friend to play with, I don't know what to do. And so what we're trying to give them is like, hey, here's a path to follow. Guardian ranks are basically like a knowledge ladder. We actually progress you through 11 ranks, and it's really like heavily focusing on like exposing players to all the systems of Destiny.
At some point, the story about you as a Guardian involves other Guardians and what they think about you. That is just a whole new dimension of your journey through Destiny that we've never really explored before. When you show up in the tower and you see that person who's at one of the highest ranks, you're going to know that you're looking at a player who's actually really demonstrated mastery of many of the different activities in Destiny, not just from our perspective, but from the perspective of other players. Some of the higher Guardian ranks will actually be asking for you to step up, to actually rise to the occasion and prove to other Guardians that you are a strong player and a strong leader.
A lot of people have groups that they already play with, but this will really provide people the opportunity to be recognized for helping other people learn the game, but also provide more people to play with on a regular basis.
In the year of Lightfall, we're going to actually be investing in building a looking for group system in Destiny itself.
Ooh, nice!
Look for other players. You'll be able to find groups that are looking for
a
players.
Built-in LFG.
I'm so excited about being able to form groups in the next coming year because it can be really hard to get through some of the hard content solo, and making it so much easier to find people to play with is just going to make getting into Destiny and doing the awesome content so much easier.
Yeah, and they'll be able to say, this is a player who I can trust to lead me through the new raid. I want to join their group. Or they can say, these are players who are new to the activity. I want to take them for that first raid because that'll be a great experience for them and a valuable experience for me as a leader.
It's really going to help players come together and understand each other better when they've never met before. It's going to make the game so much more social, and I think that it's going to really make Destiny players feel like they're on one team.
So Commendations is a feature that you'll experience towards the end of an activity. So you end the activity now and you get to see the screen that has all the people you played with. You can click on one of the Guardians and choose what experience you had with them. So like, were they a good team player? Were they fun to play with?
There's no better way to actually show how good a person is as a teammate or as a leader than to have other players say, this person's a great teammate, this person's a great leader. It's really a system that's designed to let players show appreciation for each other.
Also, using the commendation system, people are going to be able to say like, hey, this person as a good leader, and looking at the Guardian rank system, they have a lot of experience. It's going to be, oh, that's the person I want to help me get through this hard content that I've been struggling with.
Social games like Destiny give you an opportunity to like really connect with other people and do things together and get to know each other. And with a system like LFG, you're making it so that more people can get that experience started than ever before.
Both the loadout screen and the mod manager are completely new features.
The mod manager is meant to make build construction in Destiny a lot easier.
We all love our fashion game. Fashion game's amazing. And so we're going to take what we did for the fashion game and we're bringing it to the Buildcraft game. There's going to be one screen where you can go to and do your entire loadout for your character. It's going to be amazing.
So you'll be able to save the build that you've put together as a loadout and then switch between those things as you're going from activity to activity.
Yeah, I feel like with the new release of Destiny and the commendation system mixed with Guardian ranks, we're giving players even new aspirations. It isn't going to be just about power level. It won't just be about gear. It's also going to be about that Guardian rank. It's going to be about those commendations. It's all the ways that we're bringing players together.
That's stuck on my teeth.
So today, we are also launching a brand new season of Destiny 2.
Here we go.
And as we've evolved our seasons over the years, we've learned a lot. And I think we've been able to deliver some amazing character moments and events for the community.
We're long past the era of content droughts. Instead, there are exciting story and events happening in Destiny almost every week, year-round. And we're not slowing down.
Each season, we want to keep raising the bar for narrative experiences in any live game. We want to keep pushing to create unexpected adventures that'll make every season of Destiny unique. And we want to keep listening and learning from you, the Destiny community, so that we can create the strongest seasons of any live service.
Because the witness is coming. And if we want to survive, we need a crew. We need to enrich our defenses. If you're feeling surly, maybe even loot our enemies.
We may even need to find a captain to join us on our next adventure.
Don't tell me the leaks were true.
Of plunder.
The leaks were true. The leaks were true. Yay, Mithrax!
Aramis has broken free. The old crew is now really under her command.
They were true.
I've read about them. What is the human word?
Pirates. The full value to deal with these outlaws.
Spider? I thought we killed you.
Well, anchors away.
We are.
Those pirates. What happens when they crush Spiderhead?
Dude, this is freaking. Are you serious? Pirates! Pirates, dude! Sea of Thieves!
Time to blow this rickety barge.
What is that? Oh, there it is. Oh my god, that's a blunderbuss!
You got the goods, Guardian.
That's a freaking blunderbuss! That's a flintlock! That's a flintlock blunderbuss! What is that? Dude! Sea of Stars!
Sorry, getting a little swept up in all this adventuring.
I'm so happy that Drifter is making it, is finally talking anymore. Dude! And that's today!
What are you most excited about for Season of Plunder?
Pirates. This season we said, what if we just go to the stars and dig up buried treasure?
We are unearthing a lot of mysteries and secrets. We're swashbuckling onto enemy spaceships. And then we're also learning a lot of things about some of our favorite characters.
We're gonna have an adventure this season.
Dude, the
Season of Plunder
blunderbuss!
kicks off with Aramis being freed from her icy prison. She's collected old, fallen crews of pirates and rogue cabal together in order to hunt down mysterious relics and treasures.
It's time to meet your end.
So Guardians are tasked with stopping Aramis from collecting these relics. And in
Mithrax.
order to do that, you have to create your own crew of shady dealers and backroom brokers.
Drifter, Mithrax, Ido, and Spider are going to be helping you.
Anchors away. Ready when you are, Captain.
That's the beginning of Season of Plunder. What you're going to be doing is forming a pirate crew of your
Sorry,
own.
I'm so
You're going
excited,
to
dude.
fill it with
I have my
different
Destiny
crew
shirt on
members that you
too.
can recruit over the course of the season. drifter. He's going to toss you the keys to your personal catch. Then you're just going to set out into the stars and do cool pirate stuff.
So excited.
And that's today!
This season, we have multiple brand new activities coming that will really give you a sense of being on a pirate adventure. One of the mainstays of this season is a new 6-player offensive called Catch Crash.
When I saw the concept for the catch with the big mainsails on it, I just said, oh my god, this is gonna be a fun season.
Just like seeing Catch Crash through the different iterations, like fighting on the deck of the ship.
You get to become your own ammunition and launch yourself
Dude,
from a cannon
that's a freaking,
to the other ship.
that's a flintlock
and
pistol
you are the
sidearm.
weapon, so you're gonna go mess them up.
The second big activity we have coming this season is called
Argomatey! I should
Expedition.
probably get a pirate hat, shouldn't I?
You're going to be guiding a massive drill that's looking for this buried, hidden pirate treasure, and you're going to have to be fending off of all these pirate crews trying to protect their hoards.
Dude.
And then our final new activity coming this season is what we're calling Pirate Hideouts.
We have so many like different little maps that you can piece together fragments of this season, and they lead you to the lair of the pirate lord, right? Their hideout.
These are their caves where they're hoarding all of their amazing treasures
Dude,
and their
this is
mysterious
kind of like,
relics.
this
These
has some
relics are
opulence feel
mysterious
to it.
objects of dark power, and they're all over the system. We don't know exactly what it is they do yet, but if Aramis is trying to collect them, it's nothing good.
Taking the opportunity to line the Arc 3.0 update with the Fallen, it just ended up working out perfectly because you got all the simple Arc weaponry and the Arc shielded captains. It feels right with that release, almost like we planned it.
Arc is a damage type that's about proximity, right? It's about going fast up into your enemy spaces and like deleting them. It's the damage type for people that want to hold W. You don't want to retreat.
Unbridled aggression to the max.
Hunter is really about close range action, being fluid and dynamic and agile, evasive. So we're gonna give Arc Hunter a new super. We call it Gathering Storm, where you summon your Arc Staff, like twirl it above your head and then launch it out, and then it will embed into the ground or into like bosses or mini bosses or champions and jolt them. Like a big lightning strike will strike the staff and overcharge it. And while that staff is overcharged, it'll start Tesla coiling little lightning bolts out at nearby enemies. Warlock is kind of this elemental conduit. You are a class that will turn yourself into lightning. You will create things out of lightning. Previously, we had this exotic armor piece called Getaway Artist, where you consume your grenade and it'll make a what we call a sentient arc soul that fires faster and does more damage as a result. So we decided to roll that into base arc soul behavior. Anytime you are amplified, any arc soul you have from any source will become the supercharged version that will fire off just rapid fire bolts.
Titan's about being this unstoppable freight train. It's about this constant movement. So we gave Titans a new movement option, something that we felt like is going to be competitive in this new environment of air dodges and air slams. That's a new ability called Thruster. And it's all in first person. It's all very much in the heat of the moment. You see it happen. Its whole property is like rush down or get away. It's a movement tool to the max. There's going to be
Please don't tell me that's a
ability
slug
called
shotgun.
Thunderclap, which is like an amazing thing where he like charges his fist, all super flashy. It's our first ever charge melee, so you hold down the button, and as that cocks back and charges up, you'll end up doing more damage and getting a little bit more range.
Whoa!
And speaking of, like, the whole goal of deleting things, I believe in PvP, a full charge is a one-shot kill.
It is, oh yeah.
It's a little skillful to like pull off because you're gonna have to really read your opponent here. The whole through line with Arc is like, it really isn't that complicated. It's move fast, hit hard, and stay alive.
What I'm most excited about in Season of Plunder is that this is really a season that has a sense
And they
of
have the
adventure.
music too,
You're
because
exploring the
it's
system,
literally plunder.
You're looking for pirate treasure, pirate relics. You're seeing the world evolve in a way we haven't done before.
I love that with the activities in the season, like we just leaned really hard into the pirate fantasies. I love that we have your own catch. I love that you're tracking down buried treasure and then
Look
going
at that
after the
skyrocket.
pirate leaders in their caves.
The interesting thing about Destiny is we're not just a fantasy game or a sci-fi game, we're kind of a blend of both. We take inspiration when we say pirates, it's old world pirates that you would see traditionally back in the 17 and 1800s. We have like a flintlock pistol, we have an exotic fusion rifle that plays different than fusion rifles you've ever seen before.
It's just like end to end, just really leaning into that spirit of like the pirate adventure. And let's also make it so that new players coming in can actually jump in and get started. The gift of the Thunder Gods is a starter kit. It's a set of armor, it's a Thunderlord exotic weapon.
So jump in, join your friends, set sail, become the captain, and build your crew today in Destiny.
We have half an hour before that happens, though. And here we go. Here we go. Kingsfall returns, baby. The leaks were also real. Look at that armor! Touch of Malice! Touch of Malice, baby! Woo! Yeah, baby! Dude, I actually am very excited. Oryx! Then there's the ship thing. Got you. Got your name. There's that. The king retakes his throne. Ha ha ha! Yes! August 26th. Oh, a ring!
Man, it is so awesome seeing Kingsfall return to Destiny.
Yeah, actually, Kingsfall was the first thing I got to work on at Bungie. And I'm thrilled that a whole new generation of Guardians will get to experience this refreshed and reloaded showdown.
Touch of Malice. Let's go!
We've shown you Lightfall. We've shown you the new damage type, Strand. We've shown you some of the deeper changes to the game that we're going to be making throughout the next year. But we have one more thing that we are excited to announce today.
Destiny is coming to the Epic Game Store.
What?
Today.
Epic has been an absolutely fabulous
Really?
partner to work with.
So they're coming to the
love
Epic Game
Destiny.
Store.
And we are just huge fans of what they've been doing in the social game space.
Don't tell me.
When we first started working with Epic,
Don't tell me.
we sat down and talked about the impact that their games have had
Okay,
on us.
here, the
And they
leaks
had a
are
bunch of
also
the same
real.
stories for us.
Please tell me.
They shared stories about playing the Vault of Glass and how much they enjoy the social experiences in Destiny.
Wait for it.
And I got to talk about the summer of Fortnite Chapter 1,
God.
Season 5, when my whole family was laser focused, taking turns in the island to unlock Drift.
In addition to launching all of Destiny 2 on the Epic Game Store today, for the next week, if you download the game on Epic, we will give you the 30th anniversary for free.
What?
If you haven't earned your Galahorn yet, or you haven't played the Grasp Dungeon, come to the Epic Game Store and you can jump in for free.
What? We welcome all these new Guardians with a celebration. One that stretches a little further than the last city.
A little further, what do you mean by that? Yes! Oh, oh my god, they're in Fall Guys too! So, oh my god, look at that! Oh my god, freaking Zavala in Fortnite, dude. Come on, man. Fall Guys, that was unexpected, I didn't know that. That wasn't leaked. But that's cool. I'm getting that drift. That drifter thing. 30 anniversary pack for free if you get it on Epic Games.
A few years ago, we shared our plans for the Light and Darkness saga. This journey, years in the making, is coming to an end. Since we started charting our own course, we've been building this story. Across 5 years of expansions, since the first pyramid ship emerged in Shadowkeep and we first spoke to the darkness. Then, across Beyond Light, the Witch Queen, and coming up in Lightfall in the final shape, we're building towards a climactic collision between the powers of light and dark.
We've also been working on the Destiny engine behind the scenes, preparing our technology and our game to last for many, many years to come. Because Destiny 2 is not going anywhere, and neither are your expansions. We want this story since we first communed with the darkness on the moon to be fully playable, start to finish. And we're happy to announce today that we are not planning to sunset any more expansions.
Nice.
We want the Destiny universe to grow, and we're going to continue to do everything that we can behind the scenes to keep that possible within our game engine.
But enough about the distant future. Let's talk about today, the best day all year to jump into Destiny.
Yes, because if you're looking to catch up, right now, all expansions are free to play for this entire week on every platform for everyone.
Right now,
what?
Season of Plunder is live, and the Helm's got a set of supercharged art gear.
All expansions and Destiny free to play
Destiny
for
is
this
live on the
week?
Epic Game Store. You can download it for free, and you can get the 30th anniversary pack as your welcome gift.
And if you liked what you saw about the future, right now, pre-orders for Lightfall are live on all platforms. And anyone who purchases the annual pass gets the exotic auto rifle Quicksilver Storm today.
Today is a perfect day.
There's an exotic auto rifle?
So we'll see you in game.
Exotic auto. See, look, see? Vaporwave.
When they see this glorious end, they will come for us.
I've read about them. What is the human word?
Pirates.
Yeah! Let's go! Do I have to, is it ready to update? Or can I just play it right now? I know that it's not ready. It's only 12:36.
Let them come and see. What they do then, that is who they are.
Post show starting soon. So we'll wait for that. The post. So I can't. Okay. Whoa. Okay. So Season of Plunder. That was confirmed. Free expansions and all of that stuff for free for the entire week. I know that this won't. That it. The season isn't probably out yet. But oh my god, dude. Yeah, it's not out yet. Yeah, you have to wait. Oh, look at that. So what are your thoughts? What? I know, but wait, why would you even want it? I mean, yeah, I guess so, but...
Also, pirates.
Yeah, Blunderbuss!
No, I'm sorry.
Frickin'
When I said pirates, I was actually talking about...
What?
I forgot the name.
What are you thinking of? Oh yeah, the music. Yeah, I was like pirates. So there were leaks that it was going to be called Season of the Plunder and that Aramis was coming back, so the leaks were real. Well, it says all expansions, so I don't know.
Hey Guardians, and welcome to the Destiny 2 Showcase post-show. I hope you're having as much of a good time as we are, because it is so good to finally share all the things the teams have been working on so hard behind the scenes. We've got Arc 3.0, we've got Space Pirates, we finally have Drifters saying more than 2 words. It's a beautiful thing, and we've got some really cool stuff lined up. Before we get to that, I want to say what a pleasure it is to welcome to the stage the one, the only, D Flawless.
Hey,
how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great. Thanks for having me. It's such a blast to be here. Like you said, we got Pirates, we got Arc 3.0, we got Light, we got so much stuff to talk about. I can't wait to dive into it.
Can't wait to see other people's
Just
reactions.
go over everything.
Go ahead and give us your best Drifter impression. Go ahead.
Pirates.
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 I love it. It's gonna be great. We've got some deep dives with some of the developers that are responsible for the beautiful world of Destiny. We've also got a live gameplay stream later on with some of the team as well, which is gonna be a good, gonna be a good time.
It's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be fun.
Hopefully nothing crazy happens.
No, we love crazy here. We're Bungie. Come on, let's go.
Well, never mind.
But speaking of deep dives, you actually have something coming up, right?
I do.
What you got?
I got some members of the dev team here with me, and we're gonna be talking about some of the new stuff that's coming to Destiny 2. What's going on, y'all?
Howdy, Flawless. How's it going? Thanks for joining us.
What's going on? All right. So last time we did this was Shadowkeep, and Dado was here, and let's just address the elephant in the room. All right, there was a popular meme made, and I don't have a notebook like Dado did. I have cards, okay? So you can't meme this, all right?
Solid.
We're safe.
We're safe.
All right.
Good to know.
How's everybody doing?
So good.
Good. Happy to be here, man.
Awesome, awesome. Let's go around the table and let's have everyone introduce yourselves. Let's start with this lovely gentleman to my left.
Hey everybody, I'm Joe. I'm the game director for Destiny 2.
Ah.
Oh, hey everybody. I'm Dan. I'm the general manager for Destiny 2.
I'm Taylor. I am the senior test lead for season 18 and season of Plunder. And yeah, excited.
Pirates.
Hi, I'm Kat. I'm the project lead for Destiny 2
Can't wait for that.
Expansions.
Hey, look, you can see the Nerf Galahorn in the background.
I'm one of the creative directors on Destiny.
Very nice, very nice. Thank you all so much for being here. So let's just kick it off. We're
What?
all just talking. We're all just having a good time. What are we most excited for?
Yeah, no, you have to wait for
Neo Muna?
like 11
It looks
11
so
minutes
good.
left.
Did you guys
11
see
more
that
minutes.
trailer? It looked so good.
I'm very excited.
I'm very
19
excited.
minutes, right?
I think
Wait.
in general, like in Destiny, we've
well,
went to
yeah,
very
19
different
minutes.
destinations that are very nature ascendant, and I think I'm really excited to just see what a up to date, like super futuristic neon city looks like, and I'm very excited to just use the grapple on that. So, yeah.
Grapple. Yeah, go.
Yeah, oh, I was going to say, the thing about Newman, it's really cool because, as Kat was saying, we've gone to a lot of like abandoned places, a lot of nature ascendant places that are falling apart or overrun, but New Muna is like this, it's a civilization that the people believed in, and it was worth protecting, and it really embodies like the positivity and the hope and the optimism that runs at the core of a lot of what Destiny does, so it's a really cool place.
I think I'm excited for how different it feels from where we've been before. What Kat and James were saying. I think last year the team was sent on a mission, and we said, "Can you make a really cool swamp?" And they're like, "Okay, yeah." And then they're like, "Okay, we've gotten really good at this like swamp making." I was like, "Great. Now make a city, right? Like now make like futuristic, like something that's never been done before in Destiny, where you feel like minutes before you got there, it was functioning, right? Like people were thriving in this place, and that's just a place that we've never been before in Destiny."
Absolutely. You guys killed it with the design. And did I see this correctly? Are we getting destructible environments in the game?
So the game is like all about like blockbuster action, big fun sequences there. And yeah, there's definitely like some locations, some places where there's gonna be a lot of like things blowing up, a lot of visual flair. It's not like the kind of destructible, like dynamic destructible stuff where you're like gonna blow like a new path in the level and be able to like take a different route than you thought you could. But it really adds a lot to the mood and stuff to have like these things blowing up all over the place. It really complements the theme of the release.
Yeah, I think for us it's about really highlighting some of those moments, right? You're gonna place the rally banner down, and just a sea of Cabal or Vex is going to pour out, and then suddenly glass is flying everywhere and fans are going right. And that's that moment that we want. And then we're like, okay, yeah, I think I earned that, you know, those 2 treasure chests for my encounter there. I'll be on my way.
After all the explosions.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, that's the trick, right? Like, it's a war zone, right? Like, I know we've been at war, and I know we've been protecting the last city, but to Joe's point, we just spent, you know, the last year in the swamp kind of playing detective. And this is, the battle is there. It's huge. It's larger than life. So there's things blowing up. There's the constant struggle. It's just a very different vibe. Super excited for the action of it.
Who doesn't like blowing stuff up? I do. So we talked about a little bit. Tell us more about who we're going to be encountering on Neptune. Who are we fighting? We saw some Cabal.
Yeah, I mean, I think the big thing is, you know, the Witness has pulled in and sent Callus, right? You probably saw that concept of Callus's, you know, in classic style, the big pyramid ship with his own sort of effigy crowned on it. And so there's going to be a lot of Cabal. And then there's also this sort of Vex undercurrent threat of Neomuna as well. And so that's an interesting thing that players will sort of discover, you know, what they've been dealing with for the past. But on top of that, I mean, you know, Callus is back, loaded up, really as a disciple of the Witness. And so.
Is it really him?
I could say with like 97% certainty. It's like Callus and not a robot.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Definitely probably.
But yeah, it's so cool because you know, we've been seeing like a ton of stuff going on with like Kayatal and stuff in the past few seasons and things, and we're starting to explore like more of the backstory of like the Cabal, find out more about them as a combatant race. It's just really exciting to see that happening, like the Destiny universe continuing to grow, and Callus, like, we're gonna find out like why he's, you know, signed on with the Witness. What does he want? What does he hope to gain?
Yeah, but speaking of which, though, but like, even though it's 97% Callus, and it's the Cabal, but it's not the Cabal we know, right? Like, as becoming a disciple, Callus got some upgrades. So like, there's a different Cabal we're gonna be fighting. There's different flavors to it.
And I think the biggest, you know, upgrade, it's not just the Cabal. There's another unit of the pyramid coming with the Cabal, right? And the Witness said, hey, you're going to need some help. And that's what we call this the Tormentor, right?
Tormentors. Those things look terrifying. What can you tell me about the Tormentors? I'm excited to go up against these.
They are terrifying.
They are terrifying. We can tell you that. Yeah, so the Tormentors are a new pyramid unit that will be joining the Cabal and the forces of the Witness this time around. And they're basically bosses in the battle arenas that you will encounter throughout Neomuna. They are, as you said, terrifying to fight against. They have different phases, and they're really like, scary mini bosses.
Yeah, it's. I mean, we call them like terrifying Grim Reapers, and these things are awesome because they're like the first like pyramid units that are like in the core combatant sandbox now that you know, so that they're going to anchor like a lot of tough encounters, and they have a bunch of different ways they can hit you, right? They have like the like side thing, we called them, you know, like I said, our terrifying Grim Reapers. So they throw these like side like projectiles at you. They can rush in and like, you know, like grab you and stuff, and it's just like, it's a completely different experience fighting them. It's a really, really fun kind of like.
They're living up to their name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't wait to get tormented by some tormentors.
I like how terrifying Grim Reaper was the throwaway term. Like, that's not scary.
This is Grim Reaper, but worse. Right? And we also have another new character type. What are we calling these Cloud Striders? What can we say about these guys? Are they friend, foe?
Yeah. A little background on the story of Neomuna. So during the first collapse, there was basically a ship that was able to escape, and that's how the society in Neptune started, and how Neomuna as a city came to be. They basically have been preparing all these years to avoid the second collapse and make sure that all their citizens are safe. As part of that, there is this class of people who actually are volunteers. And it's a very different paradigm from what we know as the Guardians. The Guardians are basically chosen by the Traveler to defend humanity. With the Cloud Striders, they actually volunteer to go through a bunch of cyber enhancements and really be ready to protect the citizens in the city. And so that's a very heroic thing to do. And we're going to be able to discover more of their story and how they came to be. But also it comes with a cost, like they actually shortened their lifespan for about a decade as they are Cloud Striders. And so you basically have 2 at a time, one who's mentoring the next one, and we're going to see some of those things play out in Lightfall.
Yeah. What I sort of love about the Cloud Striders is they sort of form this mirror for the Guardian in a bunch of ways. You know, we think of Guardians as the only heroes for the solar system, but the people of Neptune have come up with a different way. And you know, you take yourself as a Guardian, you know, this 6-foot mystic hero, and then you stand next to one of the Cloud Striders, and you're like, oh,
I'm small.
Yeah, and every one of the Cloud Striders looks like they're hitting the gym, you know, morning, noon, and night, and they have a very different approach to combat maybe than
I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go change my shirt.
Or mystic powerful view. They're all force all the time.
Yeah, it's a beautiful juxtaposition, right? Like you have the Guardians, as Kat said, that were chosen, like chosen for immortality and but still for defense and protection, versus these Cloud Striders that opt in to shorten their own life, the antithesis of immortality, to sacrifice their mortality also to defend. And it's interesting to see, like, to explore how those two different societies play out and how they approach battle and how they approach combat. It's going to be really awesome to see it play out.
That's awesome. So speaking of combat, we have a new energy type, Strand. Tell me everything about Strand. I want all the details.
Grapple. What else? Do you
I mean, it's green. You saw it was green. Like,
it's green. There you have it.
That's the bulk of it.
Yeah, I think one of the interesting things for Strand, you know, is it's the first power where your Guardian is the first person to ever encounter this. It's sort of a thing that you're learning about, and you have mentors that are helping you learn more about it, but you're really on the front lines of this sort of new darkness power, and what does it mean, and then I think how that gets, you know, translated to the gameplay is this high mobility. We really love the thought of the cosmic web, right? Behind all of us, there's this web that connects everything, and Strain is about touching into that web, and that's why Grapple can grapple anywhere, right? You don't need a point. Yes. The web is everywhere. You find the web and pull it towards you, and how the different classes sort of, you know, make this web come to life, I think is going to be really interesting for our players to discover over the next few months as we start talking more about it. Absolutely.
And it's been something that we've been exploring on throughout the whole campaign, is also your Guardian's journey in discovering Strand, as Joe was saying, and how we can learn and utilize this new darkness power is part of the story that we're gonna go through with players, and so it's been really cool. As a Titan, I'm very excited about doing the Titan thing and actually hold Strand and have like a whole AOE.
What's with all the punching?
Whoa, they're claws now. They're grafted on.
Excuse me.
This is a refined punching.
Yeah. Gotcha.
So yeah, super excited about Strand, and I think one thing that I really want to make sure that we highlight is what Joe said. Like, you don't need a grapple point to use the grapple.
Who's
like
Joe?
You can actually grapple onto anything, the air or whatever you want, because we are using this cosmic web that permeates the world.
That's really good for me, because as a hunter who regularly overextends himself into like every fight and is just like after 2 seconds like, I gotta get out of here, that grapple has saved my life a lot of times.
Sweet. Can't wait to get my hands on the grapple. We also talked about the legendary campaign in the showcase. Is there anything new to the legendary campaign coming, or can we expect some of the classic rewards that we got last time with the getting us raid ready and things like that?
Yeah, I think from a reward side, you know, we're following a really similar story. I think we're going to give you the awesome, you know, gear at the end of the campaign to get you up in that powerful band. We're going to let you choose one of the new exotics. This time, we're making sure they have high stat rolls on them. But in addition, because you're unlocking Strand during all this, we're also going to give you a little bit of extra Strand currency. So if you do the legendary campaign, you're going to be able to earn 1 extra fragment right off the bat. But I think the differences really start to come less in the rewards and more in the campaign itself. If you look at the Witch Queen and what we did in the campaign of the Witch Queen, I sort of like to compare that to the Corrupted Strike, right? There's like a little bit of nuance, it's a little bit creepy, there's some mechanics going on, and you get to play with a little finesse, right? Each thing is a little bit surprising. Really what we're doing in Lightfall is like the Proving Ground Strike, right? You're like, hey, you want to shoot a lot of people, right? Like, do you want to get in there and fight just a ton of Cabal? I think the thing, we're going to have players go through the Legendary campaign, and when you hit that wipe screen on an encounter, sometimes you see the report, and you're like, whoa, how many?
Did I do that?
I think you're Joe, not many.
Oh, shots fired.
I mean, Legendary campaign has been such a joy to to bring into
there's
the Destiny
that.
universe the past
The
couple
Nerf
releases.
Gallahorn in the background.
Just getting back to that that smart combat that you you have to make choices. You can't just be James and rush in and then try and grapple your way out of trouble. You have to actually think about where you're going to stand, where you're going to aim, what your loadout is. How are you kitted out for this fight?
I can imagine
And
so
to
many
see,
epic,
the designers
epic
at
fails
Bungie,
in
just
like
spend so
PvP
much
or
time thinking
PvE,
about,
like a compilation
all the
of
different
failing
dimensions
while
of
using grapple.
encounter, all the different
that'll
ways
be pretty
that a
fun
player
to
can
watch.
pick it apart, and the different ways that they want players to be able to make progress in it or push back on the players. There's just so much loving
5 minutes
handcrafted work that goes into designing these encounters. It's just been so much fun to watch.
And honestly, just because I'm probably I'm definitely the most recent person to Bungie, I think seeing that, what James is just saying about the love that goes into crafting all these experiences as being absolutely just fascinating and just endearing, honestly. As a huge Destiny fan and now having the privilege of honestly working on my absolute favorite game in the world, it's amazing to see how it all comes together. And sorry, I'm gonna stop or I'm gonna get emotional. Go.
Good. Sure. Taylor, let's. What are you thinking about the Strand abilities? What are you excited for in Lightfall? What are you thinking you want to jump into?
I feel like most, except for James, we're all Titans here, right? No?
Warlock.
Wow.
No.
Okay.
Yes.
Hunters. There has to be.
I think we're the only Titans, really.
I think the biggest problem with being able to see the internal stuff is you see all the armor sets really early, and then you're like, okay, what class am I playing this time?
Yeah, especially, the aesthetic, that is always all about the fashion and how, and so it's nice to kind of fit that in with your subclasses.
Well, fashion is the real end game, right?
Oh yeah.
So we love fashion, we love Destiny, we don't want it to end, but we've heard talk about the end of this light and dark saga. What does that mean? Is Destiny going away?
No, Destiny's not going anywhere. I think the easiest way to think about the end of the Light and Dark Saga is the end of a chapter in a much longer tale, a much longer book or series of books or something like that. This is a great moment in time in the history of Destiny and in the history of the the and we want to tell it right, and we want to have a satisfying conclusion.
What other things could be better than light versus dark?
I think we've been, for a long time, we've been setting up this, we've got this big white ball in the sky, the Traveler, and we've got these big creepy pyramids coming from space. And we want to make sure that we're always making good on those stories, right? We say, hey, you've been waiting for this. We're going to give it to you. And then we're going to go to a next chapter, and we're going to be able to move beyond that in the Destiny universe and talk about new, exciting ideas.
Awesome. So Destiny is forever. You know what else is forever? Fortnite. Epic? What's going on?
I mean, why wouldn't we want to be on Epic Game Store?
Yeah.
Right? I mean,
I want that jacket for the Warlock, that drift, because I love that skin in Fortnite. I don't play Fortnite anymore, but I love that skin
and just
so
Epic
much.
Game Store is such a huge step in that direction. There's so many amazing gamers that are over there on that platform. And we're big fans of Epic. We're big fans of all those games. We're super excited today to be able to bring them, just bring Destiny to all those players who may not have experienced
Zavala
it
in
before.
Fortnite.
And also worth mentioning, if you do go on Destiny on Epic Game Store today and sign up, you do get the 30th anniversary pack that we launched last year for free.
Wow.
Forever.
Wow. I'm super excited to see all the collaborations, Epic, Fortnite, Fall Guys, all that. But before we get into that, there's some other things, very exciting things that the community's been asking for a long time. LFG's coming into the game. You finally did it. What's
yeah, finally.
Give me the story behind this.
Yeah, I mean, Dan just talked about it, how important it is for us, for the Destiny 2 team, to make sure that Destiny is like a social game and a game that like it's so easy to jump in and just like either play with your friends or find new friends to play with, right? And so LFG is really a step in that direction. And so making sure that we have a really good system in-game where you can jump into your favorite raid if your clan is not available for some reason, or you're actually looking for a clan, I think is going to bring a lot of those experiences to way more people than it currently does. And so it's super exciting that we'll be able to bring that in next year.
I think one of the most exciting things about LFG is the way the team is approaching it, right? And they want to make sure we have the right foundation, because we want a really stellar LFG tool in Destiny. And so, you know, what's coming first with Lightfall is this thing we call Guardian Ranks. And Guardian Ranks for us it's this journey from the absolute new light player all the way to a Grandmaster, like PvE All-Star. And you can go through these ranks and it'll show you, hey, here's what you need to do next. Oh, you've mastered that? You should try some of this stuff. You should try learning about build crafting. Okay, you should try getting into dungeons. You should try getting into a little bit harder strikes. And we think of that as really as the base for LFG, because when you want to go to LFG, you want to know that the people that you're looking to build your raid team with, your dungeon team with, your trial team with, you want to know they're ready, right? And so Guardian Ranks really is this thing that you can say like, hey, I'm ready. Like I've done all the stuff that shows I'm ready for the raid.
Stats.
Yeah, and I think between Guardian Ranks and Commendations, we not only have the tools that are hopefully going to say, hey, I know I can build a good raid team in this tool. We also have encouraging people to go down and say, hey, let's take this person on their first raid, right? Let's bring them up. Let's get them up to the next level of Guardian Ranks. And so I'm really excited about how the social team is addressing all these things, because yeah, it's really important. We love the sort of unmatched made content in Destiny. We want to keep it challenging and engaging, but we also want to build those tools that are going to allow you to get into that content and say, oh yeah, I've done the raid, right? I've done the, you know, I've gone and mastered some of the coolest content in Destiny.
Yeah, I think there's like a lot of cool elements that, you know, like Joe's talking about, where it's like, it's showing you what you need to do to, you know, to progress, how to spend your time. Another property I really like about Guardian Ranks is that as you move up, it forces you a little bit out of your comfort zone. You know, it's getting you to try new things, to maybe do new things, like new activity types, to try and put yourself out there like a little more in terms of like, you know, like the aspirational content, or trying to do some social things, to keep your growth and your journey in Destiny like moving forward at all times and not falling into like these like the same patterns over and over. So there's a lot of just really cool effects having like a Guardian Rank system, you know, that has on the player.
Yeah, and one of the last things I think that we're really hoping the system can do is, Destiny can be an overwhelming game, not just for a new player to get into. Hey, there's so much stuff, what should I do? Also, if you're taking a break and you're coming back. And we really want the Guardian Ranks to be this place that you can go, where you're like, what should I do? There's so much to do in Destiny. What should I do? And you can go say, okay, I should work on this.
Wait, you're allowed to take breaks?
You are allowed to take breaks. And I think this is a really important part of Guardian Ranks, is that even if you have friends who are playing, but like you're coming back to the game or you're brand new to the game, that's probably a place you can point them to, and it's like, why don't you just follow like this? And it's probably a great path for you to ramp up. And then Joe also mentioned Commendations, and one of the really important things about building a game that's inherently social, and we want it to be, is to make sure that our Guardians are in their best behavior and are being super helpful to the community. And so Commendations after every match-made activity is actually something that will be able to reflect that, where players will now be able to send commendations to each other and reward players for their good things that they did in the game. Either they were helpful, or like they were really good at PvP, or whatever it was. And so that system plugs into Guardian Ranks, and I think it's going to be really a highlight of the system.
Yeah, the once you get past all of the, hey, I've done all the content, there's a few Guardian Ranks at the end that are all actually about that combination. Wow. It's all about starting to say, okay, you've proven that you can do all this. Now prove that you're a person that other people want to play with. And it doesn't always have to be that you're the, you know, most amazing raid leader. It can also be that, like, whoa, Kat's just like super dependable, right? She's got like a good attitude, and like you look at her lane in Vault of Glass, and you're like, yeah, it's handled, right? Like, and I can always count that like what's going on over there is on the up and up.
Is there like a comic relief one for those of us who are really just good on chat?
Yes.
Good backpack.
Yeah. I'll take
Good
it.
at riding the backpack.
That's right.
I want the troll commendation. I'm leading somebody off a ledge somewhere, put it in the game. All right. So one of the things we're going to get our hands on, well, now, Season of the Plunder is here. Arc 3.0 is here. What do we have to say about Arc 3.0? There's so much cool stuff to get our hands on. Taylor, what do you think?
For Arc 3.0, it's touching like all things Arc, and so like one of the things that is really cool about Arc 3.0 is you can bring in older Arc weapons that have been your favorites. Mine is Trinity Ghoul, and like
Good
having
choice.
that like
There it
synergize
is.
with the new Arc 3.0.
Updating.
It's something that I think we're really excited to see everyone playing with Arc 3.0, being able to, kind of build up and craft their own style, and seeing like what people come up with in the next few weeks. And I'm just really excited to see how everyone handles it. I'm really excited for like the Titan Thunderclap. I cannot for that.
Titans get another one-shot ability.
Another one.
I'm just excited. I get to throw my arc staff.
Yes.
I cannot tell you how many times I have popped that thing, gone twirling, gone after somebody, and they just just jump over me, and I just go right off the ledge to my doom. Now with like being able to throw the arc staff,
I've always like I was like, when can I throw this
and
thing?
like be totally ineffective with my super.
When
and
can
get
I
laughed
do
at by
this
everybody.
Renalia style?
Hunter struggles. Hunter struggles. Warlocks have a cool new ability where they turn into a ball of lightning.
Yeah,
I mean, why not? Normal, yeah.
Obviously.
Let's just put that in the game. And so also Blink is back on the menu.
Yes.
How great is that?
I mean, I'm excited for the people that love Blink. As someone that is constantly the victim of people that are in, a PvE jumping puzzle, and like, oh, don't worry, guys, I'm great at Blink. And then we're just sitting there, we're on the King's Fall tomb ships, we're looking down at them, and you're like,
you got it, buddy?
You sure? You sure you're great at Blink?
You sure you got it, buddy?
Arc 3.0 is here. We got Season of Plunder, Pirates. Let's talk about the narrative theme of this season. Why pirates? What are we doing?
Why not?
Why not? I know. I realize I set myself up for the why not.
I mean, yeah, who doesn't like pirates? I think that we've seen time and time again in pop culture, like we're always so fascinated with like the pirate fantasy of like action, adventure, peril, a lot of that unknown on the open seas, and that felt like we could really merge that into the Destiny universe and make it make sense, because there's always looming danger in the universe. Like there's so much empty space.
I'm like
you don't know what's lurking
girl
out
who
there.
just said hi to her.
I think
to
it's
her
also
crush.
a really cool way that we can
What?
tap into some
Just
further
the
stories
showcase,
about like
Mom.
Drifter and Spider, and how they've
Is
had
this
like
this is
these
the third time you've forgotten?
run-ins with the unsanctioned side of the galaxy.
It's showing us
and
the
kind of
future for
just,
Destiny,
finding a
like the
little
next
bit more,
DLC and what's
to
happening
them and
today,
some,
which is actually being updated. The game is being
deeper
updated right now.
dives into their
It's more than
personality and
exciting,
their
yes.
characters.
Pirates.
Yeah, pirate mystique is just a weird thing, right? Like, and when you have
Which
to
the
Joe's
game
point
which
before, right? Like we
they
have
have
our
been leaked,
sphere
unfortunately,
good,
on
triangle
Twitter.
bad. Like we have
I
very clear
What?
images on what's on what side
you
of
get
the
free
battle.
stuff.
Having something that is neither,
What'd you
having
get
something
free?
that is that like you don't really know where it's going to go and is unsanctioned to use
wait,
your
because
words.
of the
I just think that's
expensive
really
stuff?
exciting. It just adds a new dimension to the struggle and
nice.
the conflict.
So
And
Destiny's
Pirates
coming
is
to
really
Epic
like
Games.
it's classic
Fortnite
Destiny.
is now collabing with
The
Destiny.
Fallen are Spider Pirates.
Yep.
It is time that we
not
make
only
good.
that, but,
When you say this is a fallen captain, you're like, a captain
not
of
only
what?
that,
And
but,
you're like, of that.
all the expansions.
Aramis is back.
All
See
the
that pirate
expansions
ship back there?
itself is all free.
I mean, but that's
for
a
the
true
rest-
statement,
for
right?
the-
Like
for this
ships
week,
are always
which is
cool.
huge, 'cause that's
Pirate
like
ships are cooler.
hundreds of
Like it's
hundreds
always
of
are. There's a
dollars
cool thing about the pirate aesthetic
worth of
that I think
content.
the team just nailed for this release.
That's
So
a
can we
big
talk about the
marketing
aesthetic
thing.
a little bit? Are we getting
Of
pirate
course.
hats? What are we
Destiny
going to be
goes
wearing
momentarily at
as
capacity.
pirates? Are we going to get to do the
I
whole the full
expected
get
nothing less because
Yeah,
it was
we,
hyped up so much.
As the fashion lover here, we get the hats. We get some slick coats.
Yeah, the new
I
season
am
just
a
started
Titan
now,
main, but I
'cause
have
it
to say
just
the
got
Warlock
updated,
set
so it's
is
temporarily
so
at
cool. We kind of are fashioning
because the servers, because
our
there's
armor
like
sets based off of like some
over
of the
this week or this
pirate
month,
fantasy
this
of
year,
like captains
5
or
million people have
swashbucklers,
joined
and
Destiny.
so you're seeing a lot of hats. You're seeing a lot of coats, a lot of like shiny buttons and like doodads that are just attached to your armor, and it's. Oh, I'm so excited! I am going.
No, it all
to
comes out on the same
wear
time.
So much pirate.
Because
All the
everybody's
pirate
playing.
gear. Do
we get
And the
pirates?
servers can't just bring everybody in at once.
You
They're like, oh wait,
know-
hold on. it's like Black
Well,
Friday.
I don't, yeah,
Everybody's
yeah,
trying to
I
get
don't
in
think
at
we
once
get
and
parrots.
flooding over the entire
We
place.
do get crewmates though.
Because
Okay.
Did
because
parrots
everybody else
survive
has
the
already
golden
been getting
age?
in because they were a lot faster. Because they were faster.
They're different.
Because some people
Someone
had their
call Julia.
updates. Because again, console players are probably getting
Parrots,
the update
pirates,
in a
you
little
know.
bit just
So
slightly faster
we're
than
looking
PC
good.
players.
We got our pirate gear
So it
on.
comes in
What are we
faster.
chasing after this season?
Of course, no. This
A lot
showcase
of
it
loot.
was just
I
to
was
show
gonna say a
people
lot of
what's going
booty,
on.
but a lot of loot.
You heard it here first.
So we have some. We really leaned into the pirate fantasy. So we have an activity called Catch Crash.
No, you have to wait for
try
Destiny
saying
to
that
be
3
like,
times
all right,
fast.
it's time to update.
It
'Cause
is.
the servers
it is a
went
challenge.
offline at around 1.
And it is
And then
essentially
they-
you
and
are
then the update came
having
around.
a shipboarding crew, and you launch yourself over to the enemy ship. You
Yeah.
fight your way through to the captain's
So
quarters,
now
and
it's
then
taking its
you,
time.
you know, beat up that
Which
fallen
this is
captain
which this
and,
isn't a surprise.
and get
It's not
that
the first
loot.
thing first time
And then
it's
we
happened.
also have expeditions,
During
and
the
it is
previous
3
expansion,
different
which was the
activities
Witch
where
Queen.
you're kind of going, you know, plundering
the
and,
servers
and
actually
finding
did very
treasure
well.
and glory.
Because
And
during-
then
because
we
the
also
the
have
expansion before that
hideouts,
was
and those
complete
are
mess. Like you would get in,
those are
and it would say contacting Destiny 2 servers. You
eight
get
different
kicked, and you have to wait
activities
for
where
queue
you
again,
go in and
because
you
and
are,
it was just a
you know,
whole
getting rid
mess,
of some
and you had to
scurvy
wait until at
dogs
least a day
in
for
those
everything to
hideouts,
calm
and
down,
you're uncovering
which
some
there's a
long
chance
lost
we might have to wait for
artifacts.
that.
So it is really
but
kind of hitting home on that, like
last year or
you know,
last,
pirate adventure of
expansion,
like getting
the
some
servers
some
actually
lost
were
long lost
very
loot,
held
getting some
on
glory,
really well.
meeting
So
meeting
like you
some
were able
fighting
to
and
play
fortune
it as
in
soon
there.
as you were brought into queue
Super cool,
instead of
super
it
cool.
just like having
So
errors
we
and you
we
getting
know we're
kicked
gonna get some
for
new
stuff
story
like
stuff
that.
this season. We know we got new
But
story stuff
basically,
coming
I'm
with
still
Lightfall.
watching
But
this show- this is
the
the
day-to-day
post-showcase.
gameplay loop
This
of
is,
Destiny,
a
what's
famous-
coming to
not famous, but this-
Strike,
well, I
Gambit,
guess it's
Crucible?
famous.
What can we say about that?
Destiny content
Yeah,
creator.
I think the
I'm in.
you know the good news today is that we've got Cathedral of
and
Dust
this is
coming
the
back
director,
to
the
Destiny
game director,
today.
Joe
We've
Blackburn.
got a
And
new
everybody else that he's
PvP
hitting
game
up are
mode coming
also
soon this season called
makers,
Eruption.
also, developers.
Next season
So he's
we're
just
hitting
Q&A.
the old competitive playlist pretty hard. We're
'Cause
doing some
he's in queue as
matchmaking
well.
stuff, and on top of that, we're getting focusing
It's
engrams
still
coming
updating
to
for him.
Shacks, which I think will be a pretty
Mine
exciting
up-
thing.
mine
And then as we
updated
sort of get
a while ago.
into
So Arc subclass update,
season
nice.
20 and Lightfall, we're really turning our eye
expansions for free.
towards
Players have until
Zavala
August 29th
and
to play the
old
Shadowkeep Beyond Light and the Witch Queen
Vanguard,
expansions
playlist
for
with
free.
focusing coming to him.
And that's a huge
We are
deal.
refreshing
Because
some
that's-
strikes,
because
which is the first thing that we've
the
done.
one
This is
problem
not like an
about,
old
like,
strike
I
coming
wanna
to Destiny.
play- I wanna
It's
start
a
playing
D2 strike
Destiny
that we
now.
look at and say,
Well, then you have to get this
this
DLC
could use a
and
little bit
this
of
DLC
love.
and like
Like a
around
ship.
100 $100.
So you may find
But
out
for
about
this,
some of those
it's
coming
all
in,
free.
and then
It's all free
we've also got
until
some
the
really
end of the
exciting
week.
changes just
Which is
coming
huge.
to Nightfall and stuff overall.
don't know.
that We'll talk a little bit more. And then
What?
of course next year, you should expect reprised PvP maps and new PvP
Oh, also,
maps coming as well.
we're also going to Neptune
Sweet.
now.
Sweet.
So, Neptune.
What else
Yeah,
are you guys
pirates!
excited to talk about? I mean, one of the cool things
wait, when it showed the
from
arc?
the trailer that we saw
Wait,
that we
Reggie.
didn't get to touch on really, we've
When
been
it showed
talking
arc
about
3.0?
fashion, and the changes you guys made to the fashion interface
Oh, no, that's only for Xbox,
was
but
amazing.
it-
That's now coming
I
to
know.
loadouts. Can we talk about that some?
I
Hold on,
have a
let
nice
me
story
see
to
if
tell
I-
because I remember interviewing for Bungie, and it was like, if you could add one thing to Destiny, what would that be? And
Yeah,
was
I
like,
saw it because it shows Arc
loadouts.
3.0. It
And
shows the little
everyone
thing.
was just like
Kind of
looking at me because again, I wasn't hired yet, and just like,
with like ice spikes coming
and then,
out of it, which is funny.
you know, as we saw, loadouts are coming, so it's very exciting.
All right, so that's it. I'm done with that. Notice this, it may contain flashing patterns, images that may. Okay. All right. I shall now be occupied. Can you not? Stop! Mom! Stop! Please. Please. Remember what happened last time? When I came, when like you tried to get in my way and then you got angry at me? Come on. So this was during season of the Splicer.
There is no greater shame. I tried to claim stasis for my people. But I was judged, bound, abandoned by the same power I sought to command. Some chains cannot be broken. Or so they would have you believe.
Nice. Cool. So we already had like the theory that Aramis would come back because she was only frozen, and well, lo and behold, she's back. Now before we do anything, hold on. So there's the seasonal artifact. We'll go in.
Thanks for helping your old pal Drifter with this delicate situation. Now I just need you to get in there and expedite my shipment. I'll let you know what we're looking for once you're inside.
All right, we'll look at all this stuff in a second. First things first. We're just gonna go into orbit. Yes, new season. Yes, pre-order. Yes, painted Kitsune. I want that. First, let's look at season 18. First, we get the Delicate Tomb. Ooh, Delicate Tomb. It's an energy weapon. It's a fusion rifle. Trader's Vessel fires a wide horizontal spread when shot from the hip. Final blows of this weapon have a chance to generate ionic traces. Powerful foes and opposing guardians always generate ionic traces. Tempest Cascade. Collecting an ionic trace overcharges this weapon's next shot, jolting targets on hit. Ooh. Finally, airborne effectiveness and zoom and aim assistance is now in this. So that's cool. Let's look at what's this called? Scallywag. Oh, I love it. Oh, that's cool. Scallywag. All right, let's see for these. That's probably touch of malice. There's Delicate Tomb. There's okay. So all right. Okay, now let's look at hold on, exotic armor as well. Fallen Sunstar. That looks pretty cool. Ionic Conductor. Ionic traces you create move faster and grant you additional ability energy. Nearby allies also gain ability energy when you collect an ionic trace. That's interesting. Anything else? Nope. Okay, Hunter. Gearfalcon's Halberg. Your weapons gain a bonus to damage briefly after you emerge from being invisible. When you are invisible and defeat a combatant using a finisher, you and nearby allies gain a reserve overshield and improved class ability energy regen. These reserve overshields can be deployed by using a class ability. That's probably going to be pretty scary in Crucible. And for Titan, Point Contact Cannon Brace. Defeating enemies with your Thunderclap melee restores melee energy. Targets near you when you use your Thunderclap after suffer lightning strikes. Being amplified increases... Wait. Targets near you when you use your Thunderclap suffer lightning strikes. Being amplified increases the range of these lightning strikes. That would be fun. That would be fun. Okay, so now for ornaments. Oh, new Prometheus lens. Okay. That's pretty. That's really cool. It's been a while since a Prometheus lens got something. Another Leviathan's Breath. That looks really cool. Grimaced Hunter. That looks really cool. Any new hand cannon ornaments? New Last Word. End of an Era. That is really cool. That's like a flintlock. That's really cool. It's a flintlock pistol. Because it has the hammer and everything with the flint on it. Any new for this? No. For this, a new Skyburner's Oath. That's cool. That's like Emperor Keitel's Skyburners. That's cool. There it is. Touch of Malice. Threatening Breath. Ooh, I can't wait to see what that looks like. No new thing for submachine guns. Ooh, Directive Crash. It's a Siva! It's a Siva sleeper! Yes! Avant-Garde Mausoleum. That's cool. That's pretty. That's cool. Finally, a sleeper simulant gets a Siva ornament on it. It's in fusion rifles, which is funny. And then, so they should probably fix that at some point. Any new shotgun ornaments? No. Any sniper ornaments? No. Grenade launcher? No. New thing for Thunderlord. Oh, that's cool. It's a it's like a Cloud Strike ornament. That's really cool. Rocket launchers for Eyes of Tomorrow. Oh, that's a Warmind. That's cool. Swords. Nope. Trace rifles. New for Cold Heart and Wave Splitter. Okay, the Wave Splitter looks nice. And the Cold Heart one, that also looks pretty nice. That's cool. Alright. Now let's look at, okay, did I get the emblem? Did I get the emblem? I should have gotten the emblem. Ooh, that's a cool one. A bit of coin. That's cool. Let's see. Raids. Is there any... Are they going to show us? No. Okay, that's fine. Now for shaders, which is what I actually was looking forward to a lot. Oh, no. All these look pretty cool. Dusted Tome. That looks nice. Rusted Coin. Okay. Ooh, I like the stripes on my hand cannon. Looks really nice. Raven Silk. Nice, I like it. Might want to get a closer look later. Cursed Azure. Nice. Whispered Sheen. Nice dark look to it. And Breezy Clear. Oh, that's cool. Nice and bright. Now for activities. Scarlet Remembrance. That is bloody. That looks so bloody. Oh, that's scary. Tortured Ivy. Nice. Looks cool. Anything else? Emerald Splash. That's for Gambit. That looks nice. Nice scale look to it. For the tower. Let's see. Dusk Bloom. Ooh, that's pretty. Anything for World? Nope. Okay. For this, cannon fodder. That's cool. Dreaming Shimmer. Okay. Tharby Treasure. Nice. Any new finishers? Flint. Okay, okay. Let's not get ahead of ourselves there. Let's look at equipment. Let's look at the ghosts. The additive shell. The additive shell. That looks really cool. I like that. Self-contained shell. Oh, that's cool. It's like a hazmat suit. That's cute. Castaway shell. Whoa, arg, matey. Photovoltaic shell. Photovoltaic. Nice. Like a... It's pretty cool. For ship, Queen's Best. Looks nice. Trustworked Clipper. That looks cool. Generations Shadow. Okay. Heliotropum. Alright, cool. Xenothasic Voyage. Pretty. Impermeable Tanker. Now for Sparrows. Ooh, there's a secret one. Ooh, that's interesting. Very interesting. Alright, let's look at events. Okay, so I don't care about those. Alright, now let's look at the store. I could get it for 1500, but we're gonna grab this Raven Silk. Force Squad display. Unchained. Okay, that's okay. That's fine. Alright, let's see what this is. Ooh. New ornament for Controverse Hold. Grasp of the Void. Oh, that's cool. It's like hands. Oh, that's really cool. Geomag Stabilizers, of course, they're going to get a new ornament. Robes of Nazareth. Oh, so a new thing. So you can put on Nazareth Sin. That's cool. Conductive Channel. Finisher. Oh! A new, Oh, it's like an anchor. That's cool. That's for Jotun. Let's see. Couch Nap. Oh, that's nice. Scene Clapper. Brilliant Idea. Great Stuff Dance. That's a reference to something. I don't know what, though. Disallowed Banner. No fun allowed. There's a sign and everything. Alright, what's in Bright Dust? Oh no, I need to get that before it goes away. Corporate sponsorship. Okay, now let's claim all these bounties. I'm not done. I'm not finished. I'm not finished. I love that. So let's see, what's the aim assist for this thing? 84. Nice. Okay, now let's go. Now instead of Lightfall, let's see what Lightfall is. So that's an auto rifle. An exotic accessory. Okay, so exotic emo, exclusive emblem. I'm gonna be going for that later. Let's go to the tower. Actually, you know what? No. Let's change to our let's go to Titan.
Thanks for helping your old pal Drifter with this delicate situation, hero. I had a delivery headed toward the last city when these House Salvation goons hijacked it.
Now let's go to Hunter.
I was not there when my house fell to ruin. Defectors joined the coward Kel Mizrax in his worthless House of Light and fled to the...
Okay. Now let's go back to Warlock. And now let's collect our rewards. New finisher, Flintlock Fury. Nice. Got 2 bright engrams. Trash. And okay. And now let's grab that Cursed Azure. Okay. I'm not taking off that, I'm not taking off my, Scythe finisher, because I still love that. Okay, so let's look at Arc. So we obviously have the Healing Rift, Burst Glide, Chain Lightning and Ball Lightning, Storm Grenade, Flashbang, Lightning, Flux Grenade, Arc Bolt Grenade, and Skip Grenade. I'd like the Storm Grenade better, though. Okay. Arc Soul. So we know what that does. Lightning Surge. While sliding, activate your charge melee to blink forward, calling down lightning strikes that jolt targets as you rematerialize. Electrostatic Mine. Defeating targets with arc abilities or defeating jolted or blinded targets creates an ionic trace. While you're amplified, your arc special weapon final blows create a blinding explosion. Ooh, that could be fun compared with incandescent. While surrounded by combatants, you are more resistant to incoming damage. Sure. Sliding over ammo bricks reloads your equipped weapons. Your arc grenades jolt targets. Your lingering arc, lightning grenade, pulse grenade, and storm grenade have extended duration. While critically wounded, your melee and grenade energy regenerates more quickly. That's probably pulse monitor. Melee hits greatly increase your reload speed for a short duration. Final blows have a chance to create. Finishers make you amplified. All right, and we'll go from there. Oh wait. There's something else. There's Chaos Reach. Okay. All right, so let's go. Now let's go to the tower. And we'll try out this new. Oh my God! Look, Polymera got a slight little new look. For the icon. That's cool. Taking a while. All right, let's go to Postmaster first. Plunderer's Trappings. Grants +5% additional treasure coordinates from all sources. Each piece of armor you're wearing with this perk on it increases its bonus maximum of 4 items up to 20%. Okay. Alright, now let's go to Zavala.
Good to have you back.
Amuret, AR2, and oh, Crime Mutiny. Oh my God, that's a, okay then. Sweet, dude. Look at that. That looks so good. That looks really cool. Okay. So I got a new auto rifle. Emit AR2. Oh, right. First, let's look at the weapons. I completely forgot. I am so sorry. Auto rifles. Let's see. Don't see anything new here. There's Emit AR2. Nothing else. Scout rifles.
But we will always resolve them and be strong.
Tarnished metal. That looks really cool. I like that. Looks pretty. Nothing else. Pulse rifles. Insidious got a new icon look. Nice. Yesteryear. Oh, it's a Gambit exclusive pulse rifle. Cool. Nothing else. Hand cannons. Pure poetry. A 120. A Vanguard-based 120 hand cannon. Nice. Nothing else. Submachine guns. Pizzicato 22. A 900 RPM. And it's a kinetic, too. Ooh. That'll be interesting. Out of Bounds, a submachine gun. I had a feeling they were going to do that. A 900 RPM submachine gun. Blood Feud, a 750 RPM. That looks cool. Oh, wait, that's a new perk.
Our hidden operations on Mars.
Pugilist. Pugilist? I don't know. Final blows with this weapon grant melee energy. Dealing melee energy briefly improves this weapon's handling. Interesting. Sidearms. Boudica C. 260. Allied Demand. That's an Iron Banner one. It's a 300 RPM. An Iron Banner sidearm. Interesting. And then there's Brigand's Law. Cool. Now for any bows. Whistler's Whim. Oh! Oh my god, it's a Trials bow. It can roll with rapid hit Archer's Tempo. That's scary. Alright, now for secondary. Alright, for shotguns. The Inquisitor. It's a Trials shotgun. It's a slug shotgun. That's cool. I like that. I knew that no reprieve was going to be a slug shotgun. Whatever. It's fine. Right hook. Dealing melee damage to this weapon. Increase target acquisition and range for a short period of time. Dealing melee damage again extends its effect. No way! They're bringing it back, Mindbenders! Let's go! Yes! Mindbenders Edition! Let's go, dude! It's been so long since Mindbenders has come back. Oh, it feels so good. Malicious Birthright is coming back, too.
Together, there's nothing we can't accomplish.
Dude, let's go! Dude, I'm already hyped for Mindbenders. I'm already so hyped for Mindbenders, dude. No new sniper rifles, that's fine. Trace rifles, no. Glaives, no. Alright, swords? Come on, there has to be one.
The city is depending on its guard.
What? How can you do a pirate season without having a sword involved? Come on, man. Any new rocket launchers? Roar of the Bear is coming back. That's good. That's cool. Cool. I'm alright with that. That's cool. Sail Spy Pitch Glass. That looks really cool. Typin 4FR. Nice. Okay. Any new machine guns? Plank's Stride. Cool. Now for ornaments, let's see.
How are hidden operations are known.
Let's see what these look like. Intended Mischief. That looks pretty cool. Intended Authority. Intended Overthrow. I think, alright. Machine guns. Yeah, I know that. Insubordination. Okay, cool. Alright, anyways. I love how his thing changed to the Titan symbol. Hello.
Darkness what light can do.
Thank you for the prodigal hood. You're gonna give me the catalyst, aren't you? Well, obviously you are. Well, the quest to the catalyst. Oh, what do you have? Another syncopation, mulligan, multi-kill clip.
Here you go.
The deicide. Haven't seen that in a while.
Focus.
I am now rank 14. That's cool. Sweet. Obviously everybody's at you.
Yes, Guardian.
Hello, I would like for Arc. I would like to grab all of your grenades.
May it serve you well, Guardian.
And now, okay, some of the fragments aren't available, which is fine.
Good luck.
Okay, now let's go down this way. Down to the Drifter.
Call me Drifter.
I know who you are. Trust me, I know who you are. Okay, now we can grab dead weight from him now, whenever we need to. Cool. 66, so it's 69, 66. Let's go ahead and let's infuse this. So 1568, 1570. Alright, let's go back here. Look, we haven't even gotten into the story yet, and there's already so much to do.
Welcome back.
So, okay, so this can go, you can go, you can go, you can go, you can go. 70 and 70 doesn't really change anything, just give me the U, and then dismantle you.
All done.
Alright, let's dismantle some of the stuff that I don't need.
Ready to check.
That's that was a high intellect roll.
Let's check. You must have messages.
Fenchurch does the exploring. I make the deals.
She said she wanted to express herself, so I gave her a thumbs up.
Ready to check. Searching.
Okay. All right. I am now already rank 15.
Bad rattle on this one.
I heard they wired your brain right into the ship. Some kind of crazy experiment.
Pirate treasure. Cool. Okay, now. Alright. Let's go ahead and let's put on the Polymera and let's do Delicate Tomb. Okay, so now let's go and do the... Is that in here? No. Is it over here? Salvage and Salvation. Let's do it. Here we go! Alright, let's get another rebrief on what the Drifter wanted to say to us. And let's try out this arc.
Thanks for helping your old pal Drifter with this delicate situation, hero. I had a delivery headed toward the last city when these House Salvation goons hijacked it. Now I just need you to get in there and expedite my shipment. I'll let you know what we're looking for once you're inside.
Okay then, so we're doing another plunder. Wink wink, nudge nudge. Let's turn on some lights. Alright. Okay, so I'm in here.
I don't blame House Salvation for skimming a little cream off the trade routes. Couldn't have been easy after their head honcho got turned into a popsicle.
True.
But I didn't think they'd have the guts to try something like this. Once we get my cargo back, you'll see what I mean.
All right, let's see what this how this works. Oh, that's fun. Oh, this is gonna be annoying in Crucible, I can tell. Oh, I'm amplified, baby. Let's go. Look at this. Look at me running around. Meow. Nice. Oh, wow.
Our misappropriated shipment is just ahead.
Who? Let me guess. Is this the spider? Might want to switch weapon. Might want to change up my weapon loadout this season. I do like that though. That is fun to do. Let me guess. Let me guess.
Who's that? Drifter? Is that you?
I'm there in spirit, boss. I finessed the Guardian into doing the actual.
Oh my god.
You let the Guardian see me like this? We'll have words once I'm out of here.
About that. First, let's discuss the matter of our hazard pay.
What? We had a deal. I will not be leveraged by an amateur extortionist.
Sure thing, boss. We'll just ship you back to the Tangled Shore. Queen Mara's got a handsome bounty on your ugly mug. Could be quite the payday.
Tell you what. House Salvation commandeered my old catch. If you can fight your way there, it's yours. My associates will join you along the way. Give them a lift, and we'll call it even.
Deal.
Hear that, hero? We got ourselves a new ride. Just
I love
gotta
how
make
you
it out
just.
of impound.
Oh, that's amazing. Alright. There's probably some new way to there's probably some way to glide with that with my
There's something you should know. I overheard some dregs talking.
Well, you were hiding in your kennel?
House Salvation is rallying. Someone's kicked the hornet's nest. They're looking for something left over from the Dark Ages.
Sounds ominous. But I'm sure the Guardian can handle it.
probably. Yeah, I can handle it. Who are you?
That's Hall 6, one of my trusted associates. He's deadly with a wire rifle.
Nice to meet you.
Useful if you're pinned down.
Nice to meet you. I'm sure we'll be able to do business. I'm sure we can do business, son. Augustus. Maybe I will. Wait, hold on. Maybe I should put on a different. Whatever. We'll worry about it later.
Sounds like you found my remaining crew. Help them clear out this rabble.
That's fun. That melee's fun. going good. I claimed all my bounties. I'm rank 15. What? This? It's okay. It's fun. It's a fusion rifle that. Okay.
Meet the rest of my associates. They're no good to me dead.
Gotcha.
Make sure to bring them back alive.
Okay. Yeah, after going invisible, yeah. Yeah, I'm happy too.
You weren't lying about these house salvation jokers. They're all riled up. What'd you say they're looking for?
Relics. Antiquities of some kind.
That's awfully esoteric for a bunch of rubes like these. They gotta be taking orders from someone. Who the hell's calling the shots around here?
Who? I wonder. I wonder.
That must be the big boss in charge. Take him out, hero.
Oh, wait.
Witness must have broken Aramis out. No wonder House Salvation's scrambling.
So, the ship stealer is back in play. The artifact she's after.
Price of her freedom, I bet.
Oh, imagine the resale value.
Luckily, we got a clean ship and a
Look at that thing.
chaser.
Nice tiger stripes on it.
Do me a favor, Guardian. Don't let this clown pilot my catch.
Alright, I won't.
Come on now, Spider. I'll treat her like she was my own.
That's what I'm worried about.
Only thing you better worry about is the welcome you'll get back in the last city. Let's ride, Guardian.
Alright, let's ride. Sweet, okay. Sunring Glare. Tour amped up. Trace evidence of incapacity affected by arc debuffs, spawns an ionic trace. Alright. Ah, there I am. Look at my old character.
Be careful with that cargo, or I'll dock you myself. And it's true. Aramis has broken
still carries weight. The old crews now rally under her command.
The old crews. I've read about them. The catch killers and skiff blades. What is the human word?
Pirates. Aramis thawing out is bad news, sure. And she's looking for something. But luck's on our side for a change. This little trinket is exactly what we need.
What's that?
That's access, little sister. You hold this key, and any door they close, you can open. If you can find it.
We must not take the old crews lightly. The full vanguard should be rallied to deal with these outlaws.
Yeah, that's a tough sell. Zavala's preparing for Callus's next move. Ikora's got her hidden looking for Aramis, but they stick to the shadows. That leaves us.
Father, we should do whatever we can to help. And there's so much exhilarating knowledge to be gained from these pirates. They may hold antiquities from the time of the whirlwind.
Hideout, this is more serious than you realize.
You ain't wrong. We all know how dangerous Aramis can be. It's your call, hero. Well, anchors away. Ready when you are, Captain.
Let's go! I'm a captain now! I should maybe I should buy a pirate hat. Just get a pirate hat, put it on. I used to have one of those. I used to have a pirate hat. Gift of Thunderous Gods! Oh my god, we're back here! Wait. Hey buddy, how you doing? It's been a while, huh? You doing alright? You doing okay? You doing good? Good. Alright, nice to see you. I'll talk to you later. Oh, it's so nice to see you again. Alright, it's actually cool that we get to come back here. I actually did talk about this not too long ago. Back a couple days ago when I did some Gambit with, some friends of mine. We talked about this. Talked about, like, I wish we could come back here at some point. There's the
We
spider.
have not formally met. I am Ida. Already know.
Yes. Mithrax and I are well acquainted.
I have heard the stories.
Have you now?
Do you hold a title, sir? I've heard what they call you.
Oh, I hold a great many things. Spider is better than Fallen, and no worse than your old man letting the Guardians call him Mithrax.
It's Mithrax, but...
Yes, some of them struggle to pronounce his name.
It's Mithrax.
Yes. It's surprising what they struggle with.
I'm right here.
Present company excluded, of course.
Okay, then.
Oh, yes, this Guardian is quite competent. I still hope I will be able to assist.
Let's see Ido, finally.
Very plucky of you, Ido. How does your father feel about your involvement? It seems these old pirate crews have put a touch of fear into him.
Yes, he seemed apprehensive. But I am a scribe. Chronicling our history is part of my position. And deep down, he must be as excited about the adventure as any of us.
Oh, I'm positively thrilled. Now, little scribe, if you'd be kind enough to excuse us.
I expect Spider to be kind of a jerk to Ido, but no, he's a little bit of a gentleman.
Welcome to the last city. May the light provide.
May the light provide. Mithrax, you old charlatan. You built quite the house of cards here.
But he is Spider, so he has his ways. All right. What do you want to talk about?
Guardian, it's been a while.
It has.
Seems like only yesterday I was in the Tangled Shore, trading in Seraphite and Phase Glass. Now, I'm nestled in the bosom of the Traveler. Oh. Funny where owing a debt to Drifter can get you, huh? And let's keep the details of my ignominious rescue between us.
All right.
Now then. It sounds as though you're off to cross swords with Aramis and the old crews.
Yeah.
Mithrax seem none too pleased about that. I wonder why.
So do I.
I'll tell you what, my friend. I'll let you keep using my ship while you go digging for secrets. I think you've got the steel for it. Now go show those pirates what happens when they crush Spider. While you're gone, I'll gather some accoutrements no budding captain should be without. No need to thank me, Guardian. I only ask that you keep my wanton generosity to yourself. I have a reputation to maintain.
True. True. All right. Let's take a look around this place though first, because this is cool. It's nice being back here. Seems they built up a wall. There's the Traveler. Seems to be a nice area. I can't go above the wall, can I? No, I can't. I thought so. So they brought it down to this, which is fine. It's fine. We've already seen this area before, but it's nice to look around again. There's the ether tanks that they use. So that's the bar. That's the spider. Oh, look at that. They're making plants, growing plants. That's nice. Okay. Where to next? Defeat Aramis' loyal pirates and catch Crash.
Hey, send that shipment up to the town. Tell them it's from Mithrax.
Gift of the Thunder Gods. Let's go see that first.
Any news from my salvage team? I want that loot.
Alright, well, they're keeping that stuff. Oh, is it giving us all of us? How nice of them. And look at this. This looks nice. There's the weapons. Plundered umbral energy. Still have this place? They do. Okay. At least that's still there. Alright, let's take a look at this armor that they gave us. Not good rolls. Let's lock and load. Ah, sorry, shivers.
Day one, first try, I got the exotic.
You got you got it that easily?
Yeah, I did.
You did it you did it.
I did it right now. I just got it.
You finished you finished the dungeon.
I did the Legend Lost Sector and I got the exotic my first time.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Gjallarhorn.
No. I need to get epic.
Oh, okay.
But I got the exotic.
Alright, nice. Alright, so let's see. Now let's do this. So let's infuse that to do that. Okay, so let's change things up. All right. So, oh, it's taking a while. All right. So, I'm going to take a break, a small break, a very small break, and I'll be back in a minute or two. Sorry for the long break, guys, but I'm back. Alright, so let's go ahead and let's do this catch crash.
There's a weapon you can get out
There's a weapon?
Yeah, you get a quest that you do something to get some alloy, and then you get a deep sight weapon with a quest, which is to do vanguard activities and get the weapon.
I don't see anything.
Well, yeah, I know. You have to go in. I mean, it might be there for you, or it might have been there for me. I don't know, but that's what happened to me.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay, I didn't know that's new. Interesting. Okay. So now you can craft the 30th anniversary weapons. That's cool. Alright, let's go to Catch Crash now. And let's use these. Oh, I have 9 things available. Okay. Somebody already got the Fortnite armor. Gunshot straight. Aiming down sights increases body shot damage and decreases target acquisition. That's interesting.
Aramis, tell this crew to stand down. We will show mercy.
I have seen the mercy of the machine spawn. The Elixir will not survive it.
We cannot survive without it.
Look at that, dude. Look at this. This is a legitimate pirate fight. Ready! Aim! Fire! Alright, I'm quickly switching back to this and this. Because this is arc, because this grenade launcher is arc, so it should do good. Alright, what do I do now? Board the ship. Ah. Boarding the ship. Let's go! Sweating, dude.
Once you're inside, head to the captain's quarters. In my experience, they keep the choice cuts for themselves. And it is no surprise your crew was so eager to work for the Guardian.
Those scorch cannons are no joke. Grab one to bust down their shields.
Ah! I did not see him until the last second.
Dude, I'm sweating up a storm right now.
Oh, right, I forgot. Alright, I am doing an emergency swap. I am doing an emergency weapon swap. Okay. I also need to change my mods too.
Associate said his captain has a sizable trove. It's located before Aramis does.
That's the captain who ordered the attack on our catch.
Oh, that was a waste of a super.
This crew is larger than I remember. Hope you've got ammunition, Guardian.
Let's see here.
Overcome the summoners to disable the security system.
Dude, this is a lot of gold. Wow. Oh my god, I'm sweating badly.
To learn, Crab Cakes. The Guardian don't run from a fight.
Oh, bug. 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 Ran into a bug. We ran into a bug. Well, that was a good first time. Oh my god. Sorry guys, I'm just, oh my god. I'm sweating a lot. I don't like it. Let's change things up.
not your ship anymore, boss. I already put my scent all over it.
Never mind. Keep it, Guardian.
That's fun. That's fun to do. I apologize if you can hear if the wind picks up, but I need air. 'Cause I'm just sweating so badly. Okay, board the ship. Ow.
Repelled their attack. Let's escape while we can.
You got a lot to learn about swashbuckling. We ain't the prey, we're the hunters. Now let's see what kind of loot these buccaneers got.
Steal one of those scorch cannons. It'll be good against the shield.
Oh yeah, gee, thanks for not giving me the scorch cannon.
Associates in the captain's quarters. And don't let them take all the loot.
Aye aye, Captain. Well no, aye aye, Spider. I'm the captain here.
Commander's running away. Are they allowed to do that?
Titans don't run. Titans don't run away. We run forward.
Overcome the summoners to disable the security system.
Well, he slows us down if we... Okay.
Almost home free, hero. Just the small matter of a large army on deck.
This crew is caught between your light and Aramis's wrath. They will not relent.
Sharp eyes. It'll enhance your precision.
Aye. That's a funny one. That is very funny. Aye.
You call them.
Yeah? How's it go?
Well, it begins with a nonverbal invocation, and speaks of camaraderie and combat. Then it becomes difficult to translate. I'll study this further.
I got nothing out of that. Oh, there we go. The scout rifle, right? Yeah. It's 200 RPM. But it has rapid hit dragonfly, so... Sure, why not? Ah, and it gives us the blunderbuss. Mithrax? Mithrax? Mithrax!
I thought the Elixni had moved on from such senseless brutality. It seems I was mistaken.
Very mistaken.
Aramis has awoken and has summoned the old crews to aid her. Regrettably, it falls on you to stop them.
I see no problem with that.
For that, you will require a star chart and a captain's atlas. Spider had these antiques in his collection. Use them if you must, but remember that you are a guardian, chosen by the light. These pirates, brutal remnants of our past, are not. Aramis chose to ally with them for a reason. They know the stars in a way even House Salvation does not. I fear that Aramis may seek... Pay me no mind. Raise arms against these pirates and
Seeks
discover
what?
the truth for yourself.
He's holding back on us. He is hiding something from us. Blood feud, thicker than water. Okay, let's continue on. What do I have to do? Examine the details of Captain's Atlas in your quests. First, did I miss something? Oh, I missed these. Okay, details. Basic treasure map. Expedition buried treasure. Oh, finally! Thunderlord gets a catalyst. Sweet. I was wondering when they were going to give it a catalyst. Thunderlord in Strikes, Gambit, and Crucible, Grand Overture, we already know. Leviathan's Breath is in very proud. Leviathan's Breath, Darcy, blah, don't care. Crasthesia, Forerunner, Delicate Tomb Catalyst, Dead Messenger. Whoa, okay, so just... Where do I put this? Oh, over there.
Looks like someone's trying to stop our drill. Get out there and wreck their jammers.
Bruh. That's on you. Thank you. Ah! You're forgiven. Oh, these sounds I like. Me like it. Oh, okay, break it. Break it! Oh, okay. I'm a little upset that I had to... Just a tiny bit upset. I had to come back. I had to come here. I had to be in the middle of one. I'm a little upset that this is a slug shotgun. It'd be a lot better if this was a pellet shotgun, since you know pellet shotguns got buffed. And this is a blunderbuss. It's supposed to have.
I sense an opportunity. Secure that cabal. Quit wasting time, Guardian. Get that treasure haul on the move.
Sorry about the wind, guys, if you can hear it, but I can't. I'm sweating. If only there was the pulse rifle. I could see a pulse rifle in this thing. If only this thing had, if only we had a hand cannon blunderbuss, that would be awesome. It'd be a breech load too, a breech load hand cannon. course it's overload. Defend your plunder. I love that.
Return to this place in the presence of a machine spawn. Where is your pride, Mithrax?
Pride is a sickness that killed the younger Mithrax, as it will kill you in time.
You claim piety, even as you plunder.
The Mithrax. The SS. Crap. What should we name our vessel? Where to next? Loot the buried treasure at the end of an expedition activity. But I did. Alright, gonna have to do it one more time. One more time. One more time. You know what? While we're doing this, this is what it should be. This is what the music should have been. See, it's hard to know where the heck the reticle is, because it's such a wide thing. See, look how well this music fits with this gameplay. Because we're frickin' pirates. Ow!
That was quite a haul. Better in our hands than those filthy raiders.
It will not be in our hands for long. These riches are an investment in the Elixir Corner.
Don't worry, young Idol. The poor unfortunates will get their cut. The captain always gets first pick. Man, Mizrax Kel. It is no longer that way beneath the great machine. We will help other Elixir before ourselves. What a load of dark ether. You and Aramis deserve each other.
Oh look at that. They pre-ordered. Okay, now claim the successful expedition weekly challenge in the season plunder selection of your quest. Okay. Upgrade your star chart in the helm. Sorry guys, hold on. Alright, sorry. Okay, let's see. Summon a servitor crewmate. Hire Haslix the sniper. Hire the skiff blades. Okay, hold on, wait. Summon the servitor crewmate from the pirate banner during the catch crash grants you slightly increased reload speed while they're in combat. Okay. Also unlocks armor focusing, allowing Umbral engrams to be decrypted into seasoned plunder armor once it has been added to your collections. Sniper crewmate has guaranteed you slightly increased precision damage while he's in combat. Some melee damage while they're in combat. I like the sniper better. A glimmer treasure map. What does this look like? find the anti-barrier sniper rifle. Okay, that's done. Smells like fresh laundry outside. Alright, what's next? Includes Pirate Hideout, Vogue the Brute. It does smell nice outside. Look at this, look at this, look at this thing.
This pirate lord is named Valog. She's a Cabal defector, but from which side, I couldn't tell you. This is a dangerous undertaking. These lairs are frequented by many unsavory types. Speaking of, Valog has a reputation for heavy-handed
Hideout.
Hello, Guardian. My father and I are already studying the relic you reclaimed from the pirates. I am eager to learn the nature of the strange energies that seep from within. I was thrilled to aid in your engagement with Aramis's fleet. I hope my support was beneficial, although I admit I am unused to the rigors of combat. While I did study with the Awoken Techians, gunplay was never a part of the syllabus. I am proud of the progress we made together. Thank you for including me as part of your crew. I must continue my studies. May the light provide.
Alright, you step. Good spider.
If you're eager to deal death, I'm happy to help.
Ingram, any anger and reveal your prize. Ha! Nice. You one savvy customer guardian. He shakes his head and chuckles. Take it easy. Don't let me interrupt your recreation. Alright, and that's the end of the first week.
Mizrax Kell of House Light. This is Aramis Kell of House Salvation. We need not be enemies, but you intend to make one of me. Very well. I have been restored by a power too great to oppose. More powerful than the traitor machine that abandoned us, and the machine spawn who did not hesitate to kill me. But we both know humiliation, don't we? You live in the shadow of those who have destroyed the dream of a unified Elixni. They have our people's blood on their hands, and you scrape at their feet. It is shameful. You are shameful. Where is the Mizrax of legend, feared by so many? Is he trying to outrun his past? What are you teaching her? And what lies will she repeat? What won't you tell her when you look into her eyes? Harm my fellow Elixni. But if you want a fight, then I will give you. I don't expect any better from you.
I have to go soon for a physical checkup, which I don't wanna, but I have to. So okay, let's go here. go to the tower. Quicksilver Storm. You don't know anything about it. Alright, let's go to... Alright, let's go to, Interesting. And I suppose that they don't have they won't have anything here for a while. Let's see, Destiny 2 emblems.
I think that's it.
Whoa. Okay. I should have had. Okay, loot claimer drop.
10,000 tons of scrap? 20? I don't know. Let's see. Okay, here goes.
It's linked. This is claimed, right?
Has something been chewing on these? Okay.
Hmm.
I can definitely fix this.
New tasks must be submitted through the proper channels.
Okay. Whatever. So apparently I missed these. This.
Has something been chewing on these?
Oh wait, no, this is Gambit. Wait, then where's the
Okay.
Huh, alright.
Get Holiday on the beat. See what she wants.
Alright. Let's go to our go to Hunter and Titan now. And let's look at let's change our loadouts there. Let's go to Hunter.
Thanks for helping your old pal
Can you give me my
Drifter
shoes?
with this delicate situation, hero. I had a
What?
delivery headed toward the last city when these house
So am I.
Salvation goons hijacked it. Now I just need you to get in there and
I have
expedite
everything
my
that I need. I just need my shoes.
I'll let you know what we're looking for once you're inside.
Clothes. I'm getting all your paperwork. Looking for my wallet. I don't know where's my wallet. Which has your insurance card in it.
Alright, let's see. Thunder Crash. Buster. So that takes, okay. Touch of Thunder. Wait, does that get rid of, like... Hold on, I'll look at that in a second. Let's look at the store one more time. Look at that. That looks really cool. So no arc stuff, that's fine. Ooh, that looks creepy. New Titans Ramparts, that looks cool. Ooh, and stuff for Doomfang Pauldron. So then, alright, if I were to, hold on, if I were to put on Doomfang,
doctor's, grocery
Thank you.
store.
I don't need socks.
And what if I remember all the thing when it was raining and people couldn't go out at the grocery store?
That looks pretty cool.
I'm sorry, I'm stressing out and I'm starting to panic. And I can't just come for everybody else.
Alright, I'm gonna end it here because I have to go.